You guys, what is up? Happy Thursday, everyone. Good to see y'all. What is good? Hey, what is up, everyone? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I've missed you guys, okay? I've been super busy past couple of weeks. I don't know, I feel like I've been away, I've just been super freaking busy. The holiday, working, all that stuff, but it is good to be here. Yo, what's good? Hustle, good to see you. Philip, always good to see you. Hey, Cold, what is up, fam? Midi, good to see you. Lowest expectations, Shushant. Dragoon Knight, hey. My boy Lazy, good to see you, fam. Yeah, we got General Freddy. I like that name. That's actually pretty, I don't know, just rolls off the tongue. But, yo, Dante, good to see you. Ray Chaos. SLZ builds. Yes, we love popcorn here. We stand popcorn. And Anarchy. We got Anarchy and Lola. Okay, this is an event. Okay, this is an event. The fact that Lola is present to watch the stream with us, we love to see it. But guys, if you celebrate Christmas, how was your Christmas, guys? What'd you get? Give me the details. All right, get me up to speed with what's been going on with your lives. That's what I love. I love to hear. Oh my gosh, Alex said make the hairline great again. I think it's over, bro. Once you lose that, you lose everything. It's just over. Oh man, appreciate y'all pulling up though. Will you be going GTS after the stream? GTS? You got thermos from Ron? Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I got Santa graced me with some new headphones because I mean I've been using these guys, and they were cool when I used them like here and there. But when I started using them as my daily driver, like I don't know if you guys could see it, but immediately this shit just started falling apart. It's gross. I was like, yeah, I really need some headphones, and if anyone wants to help me with that, I would be greatly appreciated. Now I got these. These are pretty cool. And I even got like custom ear cups with it because I want it to be extra and shit. So my only complaint with these headphones is that they feel kind of small. I guess I have a really big fucking head. I don't know. But either way, I really like the way that they look, and hopefully they hold up better than these $100 PlayStation headsets that immediately started falling apart. And then like this shit here, it just feels wobbly as fuck. Basically, don't fucking buy these. Buy anything else in the $100 price range. I'm just saying. I haven't tried everything else in the $100 price range, but these as a daily driver will not last you very long. So yeah, maybe if you're using them like once a week, yeah, I could see them lasting. But yeah, daily driver, no. Yo, Zeno was good, fam. I see you on the grind, sir. Good for you. I'm glad to see that is definitely pulling together over on your channel. Man, go check out Iman's channel. That dude, he's growing at a sporadic rate. We love to see it, man. But real quick, guys, I do have like 5 gift subs to give away because YouTube makes that a thing. And my plan is to get 2 channel member only videos recorded. And guys, I do channel member videos because I know that these videos won't necessarily do good on my channel. They may not even be like video game oriented. So that's kind of why I'm like, this is an interesting topic to discuss, but I don't think it meshes well on my channel. So I'll just make it a channel members only video. And it's just for fun. So let's see. How do we give these away? Just, throwing you guys candy. That's what we doing here. I love you too, Anarchy. Man, my boy Anarchy. Yeah, my boy Anarchy on the grind too. Definitely check out Anarchy's channel. Nah, for real, for real. Hey, my boys, you know, saying 32 people watching. Get the like hit pronto. I appreciate that, man. Zeno always be looking out, and I appreciate that. Sometimes I don't even talk about it, you know, but if you can, guys, hit the like button. Really helps me out. I do appreciate y'all. Y'all really always be looking out for me. So let me see. Membership gifting. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Shoot y'all the gifted memberships. There you go. Enjoy, enjoy. Man, it's there, right? It's there. Gotta give it away, man. We got Tricky's Thoughts, Ninja Slayer, Talos Re, Lady Foxfire, Billy Go Boom. Hey, welcome to the Cult of Cage. And my boy Alex versus Evil, the Hairline God. Member for 10 months. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. One of my like long-standing freaking channel members, dude that stuck it out with me for a long ass time. So I appreciate you, Alex. We got a lot of people that have just been, you know, standing by me for a long time, and I don't think I don't notice, man. I notice, and I do appreciate y'all. So shout out to y'all. Lobo, I didn't intentionally not give you a sub. I left it up to just the random shit, bro. I just let it be what it was. I just dropped the 5 gifted, and YouTube chose. I mean, take it up with YouTube, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe YouTube just don't like you. It be like that sometimes. Yo, Lady Foxfire, good to see you. Mad Hatter, good to see you. You never have to apologize about being late. We just started. Just chilling with y'all, catching up. Whoa, what is with this? 5 gifted, bro. Why is there like a 50 alerts? But hey, my boy Mez, good to see you, fam. If the content get whack, I'm gone. Really? You're holding me to quality assurance, bruh. I've been doing YouTube with Gorilla Glue and freaking duct tape. There's no quality assurance. What is that? What is that? Yo, Spencer, what's good, fam? I appreciate you, Spencer. Oh, Spencer always be supporting. He always be showing love. I appreciate you, dog. Hey, Namomar, always good to see you. Hey, Seuss, appreciate you pulling up. I found you because of your Spider-Man 2 review. A lot of people found me because of the Spider-Man 2 review. I didn't think that video was going to blow up the way that it did, but it did. And that happens to be, I think, my second most watched video on the channel. Which is wild. It's wild because, well, I put out a lot of videos, and a lot of them either do good or not so good, and it's crazy to have seen that video kind of pop off the way that it did. So bro, you the type of YouTubers are sad, 0 effort in the content. Oh man, that's funny. But I mean, I'm here, I'm prepared. I'm just not good with the level of production that some people have. My goal is to have a genuine, honest discussion with you guys. That's what I try to do with every live stream, with every video. I try to get to my comments. To say that I put no effort in is kind of maybe you're just not thinking outside the box. Yo, Jay, what's good with you, fam? Appreciate you pulling up, sir. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to the channel members because I appreciate y'all. Much love in here, and I must acknowledge that. Let me see. So we got Our Carry, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Emerald T, Kargi Chennai, Adriano Italiano, Retro Mania, Fake Pear Bear, Tattoo Sama, Nola Boy 504, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Cannoli Sasquatch, Andy Hart, Osius 07, Spectre, hashtag 799, Jury M420, Pigeon Sally, Great Early, Black Cobra, Lord Metroid, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Hey It's All Good, Disney Sheepherder, NY Yanks, Gothic Chick 4, Mad Hatter, 1776, Blaze 4K, Novocaine, Xavier, Ovado, RC, Scott, KRG, Chicks, Old Lazy Titan, Shushant, Silent Joker, Anarchy, I'm Dougie, Eastern Conference Gaming, Tokyo TCTV, I'm Enriched Swaglord, Minxie1, Drake Williams, Fuck Naras, Sadabal, AB, Cozy Beluga, Rolo, 93, Hopkins, Von, I'm just gonna leave it at that because I can't see the whole name. But, Hulu Wulu, Philip Morgan, Bob Roberts, Goodall One Bay, Mr. FU, Hypnotic, Dragoon Knight, 5515, General Fig, Vex Electronica, FTW, and MIDI. Thank you guys so much for being channel members. It means a lot to me. Why would you waste 20 hours on Spider-Man 2? I mean, hey. Are we talking about what it is to get the platinum? Because, I mean, I guess running through the main story isn't so bad. Besides the fact that Peter kind of just sucks cock, but anyway. Yo! Yo, I'm Cold, homie. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, sir. I'm Cold, hold me, wants to be held, so here's a hug for you, sir. Appreciate you. I don't know if you're part of the Discord, but definitely, if you aren't, go to the channel. By the way, guys, you guys that are channel members now, go to the channel membership tab on my channel and join the Discord community, man. Come and hang out with us. Almost done building my new PC build, Red Chaos. Good to hear, bro. That is awesome, man. I hope everything goes well, smoothly, and that you enjoy this new piece of tech that you will have, man. It's awesome to build your first PC. I mean, you know, I started out with a gaming laptop and kind of dipped my toe in PC gaming. It took me a few years to feel like, okay, I'm ready to build my own PC. Like, I know what I have a general idea of how this all works. At least I thought I did. And I'm ready to build my own shit. And so I was very, very, very fucking driven to do it. And I did it. And it didn't quite go as smoothly as planned, but nonetheless, I'm here. We are live using my PC, so it's all history. Alex Merciful says he's becoming an e-beggar. My friend had to save me from my first PC build. My brother had to save me. As long as we got someone to drag us to the finish line, man, that's what it is. Oh my god, Lou Flame. Yo, Lou Flame, what's Gucci Face? Said I'm gonna build my own Series S. No. Jesus. Mega Jaws Watson, baby. But guys, I found like this a Fortnite survey. And it's kind of interesting. I'm a Fortnite gamer, guys. I know. We all have our shortcomings. But that's the one thing I've been keeping up with despite me being super busy. And we got this survey, and I will say the text is kind of small, but I'll read it. So, Fortnite player survey. They did a survey of, I guess, you know, characters to bring to Fortnite. Hey, Ray Chaos is a Fortnite player themselves. That's what's up. Anarchy, you should be proud, sir. You put in the work. You put in the time. You should be very proud. Hey, General Freddy, appreciate that. General Freddy says, Cult Classic. Congrats on your channel journey also. Yeah, man. We've been at it for 2 years, and I've learned a lot over the course of 2 years. So, and it's been awesome meeting you guys and having this connection. At least you don't play Redfall. Yo, Astro, you funny dog. why do they make women so ugly in video games nowadays? Worst part is when people gaslight you for calling it out. Yeah, I mean it's crazy because this is a relatively recent phenomenon. We haven't dealt with like a consistency of ugly bitches in video games. And if it was like a consistency of ugly dudes in video games, I would call it out all the same. But that's not really like an issue. Hey, Tice, appreciate you pulling up, fam. Fortnite seems like an advertisement tool more than a game at times. No, you ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that. Hey, Neo, appreciate you dropping by, fam. Hope all is well. Hope your holiday is going well. And honestly, this is literally a list of potential new characters for Fortnite. Some interesting ones were Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Pokemon, The Simpsons, King of the Hill. Let me see. Tiny Toons was brought up, and this is under television. Goblin Slayer, Gurren Lagann. I can't even read this. But one that struck me and made me hype, fucking Thundercats, guys. If they brought Thundercats to Fortnite, take my fucking money. Take it. Okay? Just I will cram it up Epic's asshole. Okay? I will fist the shit out of you and you will enjoy it and you will take the money and I will get my Thundercats characters and I will be happy. That's what it is. That bro. Bro, I love the Thundercats. Yo, Oz, what's good with you, fan? You want He-Man? Bro, He-Man, I understand He-Man is important, to you 80s babies. But man, I always prefer Thundercats. I never personally cared about He-Man. Yo, my boy Butch was good, dog. Hey, Mo. It's good to see you, fam. Hey, Battle Pup, appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Always appreciate Fortnite. Without them, the Evil Dead's Ash wouldn't be in COD. Yeah. Yeah, but bro, to play as Lino or Chitara, oof, love to see it, bro. Love to see it. COD has Skeletor. Astro, I'm jealous of Call of Duty for having Skeletor. Honestly speaking, I'm not a big He-Man fan, but I love Skeletor. Skeletor is awesome. Cowboy Bebop, hell yeah, bro. So they got Thundercats, Andor, Secret Invasion, Death Note. Then we got video games or video game series. TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That's an interest. That's cool that that's actually on there. Harvest Moon, Demon Souls, Shovel Knight, Elder Scrolls Online. That's funny. Mario Strikers, Fallout, Final Fantasy, Batman Arkham Asylum, The Last of Us, Back for Blood. Back for Blood? People actually listed Back for Blood? What the fuck? Jedi Fallen Order, more Batman, Resident Evil. I mean, shit, they already have a fuck ton of Resident Evil characters. Marvel's Midnight Suns, League of Legends. Huh. Movies or movie series? Rocky. If Sly is in Fortnite, you best believe I'm copying. You know how many times people said I look like fucking baby Sly Stallone or some shit like that? Yo, I have to play as Poppy. Like, that's just what it is. Yo, Abomination AJ was good, dog. Good to see you. They even got Mark Hamill to voice Skeletor. Yo, that is dope. Oz would simp for Mario. Yo, Talos, what's good, fam? Talos says, hello, Cassie. Merry Christmas to you and everyone in chat. Thanks for the gift membership, bro. Thank you so much, Talos. I hope you had an amazing Christmas. Hope you all had an amazing Christmas. Hopefully Insomniac never thinks of making a Mega Jaws stealth mission side game. You know what's wild when you really think about it? So, Tony Todd said that the mass majority of his voice acting wasn't even featured in Spider-Man 2. That, and with the confirmation that we are indeed getting a Venom video game, what's sad is that that was probably originally meant to be like DLC, and now they're making it its own game. I at least hope it earns the level of quality to be considered its own game. It's kind of like the scummy reality that Resident Evil 3 Remake was basically originally supposed to be Resident Evil 2 DLC, and they tore it out and made its own thing and added a garbage multiplayer to it. So, man, modern gaming, bro. Hey, Blaze 4K, thank you so much for pulling up, dog. Yes, I am not working. Yeah, I've been so busy, but I'm happy to be here with you guys. It's chilling, man. But appreciate you pulling up, Blaze. Hope you're doing well. But it's pretty wild to see where gaming is nowadays. And we probably would have had some Venom DLC or maybe even more Venom. It's just wild, like thinking about Spider-Man 2, how they were so like the advertisement was all like mostly Venom. Just that anticipation of Venom and us hoping that we was gonna play as Venom, just for it to be this little tiny piece of Spider-Man 2. And it would have been nice to be able to have played as Venom more. I mean, at least we are getting more Venom, which is cool. Yeah. It's Solid Rev's first subscriber. Yeah, please definitely could have that one. Disney should buy Spider-Man from Sony. I don't know about that, bro. One thing I will say, Disney does not do well either. Like, I think the fact that Disney does not own Spider-Man is a positive thing. Because look, Disney has bought all the Fox properties. And what have they done with it? Mostly nothing. And they're just shitting the bed. So either way, it's just, I think Spider-Man would be worse off if Disney owned it. But let's see, what else we got? We got Rocky, which is cool. Pirates of the Caribbean. The Sword in the Stone. I don't even know what that is. The Wizard of Oz. That's wild. The Wizard of Oz. I'm the only one that thinks of this. I feel like I'm the only one that thinks of the Wizard of Oz nowadays. Black Panther, Ready Player One, Lightyear. Wow. Mulan, Mission Impossible, Captain America, Godzilla. Yo, imagine playing as Godzilla in Fortnite. Like, what the fuck? How does that work? Someone actually said Elemental, like anyone actually went out to see that fucking movie. How to Train Your Dragon, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Star Wars. Interesting. I'm not going into musical artists because honestly, who gives a fuck? But athletes, teams, or organizations. Oh my god, they want to put Kobe Bryant in the game. Oh, yo, Kobe is the GOAT, but I feel like someone would definitely do sick shit with Kobe in the game. And it would probably involve the implementation of and not to be a dick, but a helicopter, because they have had helicopters in Fortnite. Yo, George Sears, what's up? Sony's Hollywood writers can't make good video game stories. That's why half the game plays like walking simulator. Oh man, I just wish that they would cater more towards the gameplay, but it is what it is. Ew, celebrities, man, fuck y'all. Yo, they said Chuck Norris. That's funny. Keanu Reeves. I mean, Keanu Reeves is in the game. I literally just bought John Wick. I don't like the idea of buying the actual celebrities. Now, the celebrities playing a particular character, like they put Eminem in a story. I didn't buy Eminem. I mean, I'm sorry, like Eminem's a great hip hop artist. He's great at what he does. but I don't really go out of my way to directly praise celebrities. Now, if it's a character that a celebrity plays, then that's different. But Rihanna Keeves, indeed, yo, you funny, Zeno. Yo, Midi, I feel the same way. Gaming was better when it wasn't mainstream. Gaming was better when I was picked on for being a gamer. Yo, Delta was good with you, fam. Resigned already regrets buying Eminem. That mom's spaghetti lured him in. Word, he definitely got finessed. Easy. Easy. Alright, so anime, cartoon, comic book characters. Robin. Plankton from SpongeBob, that's funny. They already have Mystique in there. Doctor Strange, she's already in there. Lizard from Marvel, oh, that's funny. Kitty Pryde, wow. I'm surprised Kitty Pryde's on the list. Pop culture characters. Peter Griffin, he's already in there. Buzz Lightyear. Tweety Bird. Corella DeVille. Captain Jack Sparrow, wow. Yoda. Oh, Peanuts characters, so like Snoopy, I'm assuming. Video game characters. Poseidon from God of War. Solid as Snake. Cloud. I would definitely buy Cloud. Cyborg Raiden from Metal Gear. Clank. Samus Aran. Didn't have to put Samus in there eventually, bro. Marcus Phoenix is already in there. Shadow the Hedgehog, that would be interesting. Yoshi, that would also be interesting. Pip-Boy from Fallout, that would be interesting. Geralt's already in there. But yeah, it's interesting. I would love to see, out of all of these, I would definitely love to see Thundercats eventually pull up. That's really what I want to see. But that was an interesting player survey. And that's from December of this year, so. Blue Flame, RoboCop is in the game, and RoboCop happens to have one of the best Fortnite skins. Alex Reciba wants to see Power Rangers. Yeah, I know you a Power Rangers dude. Stewie Griffin, yo, Hurricane. If Stewie's in that shit, bro, that would be wild. Oh my god. Or the dog, the fuck is his name? Yeah, it's been a long time since I watched Family Guy. I liked like the first few seasons of Family Guy, and then since then I fell off. But oh yeah, guys, I forgot to mention I actually bought a new monitor. So it's like I have now it's an ultra wide, so now I have like what I'm looking at, and then I also have chat right next to it now. So it's pretty dope, man. Upgrades. And to be honest with you, I've been overdue for a new monitor. I've been playing video games for the past couple of years on an 8-year-old 27-inch monitor. Yes. Yes, and now I've moved the 8-year-old 27-inch monitor to my side bitch. New year, new upgrade. Yeah, she shan't like honestly, things have been going super well for me, thankfully. You know, it's not like I'm not like trying to flex. I'm just happy that hey man, things are actually going really well. So, you know, got some little new things. I've been due for a new monitor, for real. But it is OLED, and this is like my first OLED anything, and now I'm a believer. I'm a true believer. This shit is absolutely dope. We need Hey Kill in Fortnite. Oh shit. You can already play as Samus in Fortnite. The superhero skins you can customize to look like her. Ah, Philip, I didn't even realize that. Good, yo, good looks. Look, yes, exactly, Lou Flame. If a monitor refuses to die, you accept that and you keep the bitch around. That's what it is. Yo, Astra, I'm definitely eyeing that Steam Deck OLED. There's some other things that I need to do, but I'm definitely eyeing the Steam Deck OLED for sure. I'm a believer in OLED. That shit, yo, this monitor looks insane, bro. And coming from, and to be fair, the old monitor I had, the Acer 27-inch monitor that I've had, it is still a great monitor, despite it being 8 years old. It's a great monitor for its time, but it is a product of its time. It is what it is on that front. It is 144 hertz, 2K, really great monitor. Despite it being 8 years old, and the colors really bleed nice and bright. So that's why I just stuck it out with it for so long. It was a decent picture. Ooh, Mitty says Steam Deck OLED is my next upgrade next year. That's what's up. If you use a screen protector on the OLED deck, it kills the crisp. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. That kind of sucks. It doesn't matter what kind of screen protector it is, because I know there's some screen protectors. One, there's like plastic, then there's like the actual glass, and then there's like a matted plastic, and then there's like the clear plastic. I don't know if it necessarily makes a difference, but General Vig says I'd be lying if I said I didn't want the OLED Steam Deck just because it looks nice. And it's a genuine upgrade in every avenue. I mean, it's not like a major upgrade in every avenue, but every important asset of it is upgraded. The screen, the frame rate, the display frame rate is from 60 to 90 now. Better battery performance is a little bit upgraded. Overall, it's just really fucking nice upgrade, especially if you don't already have a Steam Deck. Yo, Mr. Cannoli Sasquatch, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well with you. Yo, Zeno, take your ass to bed, sir. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Definitely get some rest, bro. Just the fact that you showed up to say hi, that's what matters to me, and I appreciate that. You looking out as always. Have a good night, Zeno. Much love to you, fam. Much love. But we also got some other news. I think we could celebrate. We could celebrate China being the authoritarians that they are, because it actually benefits gamers this time around. Yo, my boy Hypnotic was good, fam. Hope all is well with you. Hope you had an awesome Christmas, bro. But this came in December 22nd, and I was like, ooh. But they said from Game from Scratch, China just killed their gaming industry overnight. The value of the industry tanked $80 billion, with Tencent representing $50 billion of that lost revenue. They said on the bright side, Tencent won't be buying up every single Western developer anymore, and that is a huge positive. While I think some consolidation at times can make sense, the mass consolidation from like the five major players in terms of publishers is not good. And Tencent is definitely sus as fuck, man. So it's good to see that China kind of fucked up Tencent's shit. But oh my god, my eyes. Yes, I will continue out supporting you. But just to go over the situation just real quick, guys. I'll try not to be on this damn fucking crazy ass screen for too long. But China announces rules to reduce spending on video games. This is the reason why China regulators announced on Friday a wide range of rules aimed at curbing spending and rewarding that encourage video games, dealing a blow to the world's biggest games market, which returned to growth this year. The new rules, which will effectively set spending limits for online games, sparking panic among investors, wiping off nearly $80 billion in market value from China's two biggest gaming companies as investors sought to gauge the potential impact on earnings and more restrictions in the offing. Online games will now be banned from giving players rewards if they log in every day, if they spend on the game for the first time, or if they spend several times on the game consequent consecutively. All are common incentive mechanisms in online games. This actually doesn't sound bad considering it's from, China, who are authoritarian as fuck. Yo, Frostfang, what's good with you, homie? Good to see you. Hey, Rocky, the Black Dragon, saying Merry Christmas. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. But shares in Tencent Holdings, the world's biggest gaming company, tumbled as much as 16% at one point, while those of the closest rival NetEase plunged as much as 25% after the National Press and Publication Administrations published the new draft rules. But good to see, man. Good to see. I'm happy as fuck. Okay. Kind of sounds like they put a stop to the loot boxes. You ain't lying. You don't have dark mode. Sometimes dark mode. That's what I have. That's the best that I have. But been to China. They don't have porn online. No YouTube or Facebook. Whoa. Blue Flame. Seriously, for real, for real? That is wild. I mean, it'll be hilarious if they made an Escape from China movie, and the driving reason for the main protagonist to be involved in that is because no porn. Yo, no wonder why China makes so much gains, bro. Porn is banned. Know how much more productive society would be if there was just no porn? Kind of just a sad reality. Ooh, Cannoli Sasquatch got gifted a Series X for Christmas. So many games on Game Pass to choose from. Nice. That's what's up, man. Hope you had a good Christmas, bro. That biggest serious business, yo. Oh man, these days, bro. Xbox does not hate PC gamers. That's bullshit. Okay, so you have to understand Remake Station. I sometimes with live streams, I just have extras fucking titles. It's just for shits and giggles. Oh man, he thinks that I'm a pony. That's cute. You know how much pushback I get all the time because I shit on ponies? And anybody who consistently watches my content knows. They know. And you can call me a pony if you want to. That's cool. But you just simply don't know. And me and I-Man have a love-hate relationship because he knows that I be shitting on PlayStation. But despite that, he loves me as a person and he always pulls up to support. And I pull up to support his channel even though he loves PlayStation. And that's what it is. Bro, it's just for the lulz. It's just for the lulz, but there is context to what I'm saying. You have to stick around and watch the stream, and then you understand why the title is what it is. You could dismiss it as clickbait, but there is a genuine context to what I'm saying. Yes, it is eccentric, but so is just about everything else on YouTube. That's kind of just content creation, bro. Yes, I content created. Tice said, I mean, to be fair, China trying to be quote unquote clean as possible. Meanwhile, in Japan. Yo, remake station, bro. I guess the best context would be to watch my previous video. My most recent video. There's context to it, bro. Ooh, Frostbang got $100 PlayStation. That's what's up. You planning to what you planning to spend that 100 on? I'm always curious to see what people are dying to get. I sit and listen to Cassie shit on PlayStation every day, every week. And you have to understand, I'm a bitter ex PlayStation fan, bro. That's what it is. Like, I used to be heavy into PlayStation last gen, and now I feel as though I feel as though they ain't as good as they used to be. That's what it is. I have criticism for every major platform because they're not perfect. That's what it is. That's just simply what it is. I'm a disgruntled ex-pony. There you go. Heard Greedfall was good. I did get Jedi Survivor on disc. So far, I really liked it, but after playing Valhalla, it's hard to adapt to the combat. Yeah, I understand that. Maybe you need like a palate cleanser before you actually get into Jedi Survivor. Something that plays entirely different. Like a turn-based RPG or something. But look, guys, for me, at the end of the day, it's about video games. And wherever the games are, if I'm interested in the game, I will get it because I own everything. At the end of the day, I own every fucking thing. And if I really, really want to play a game, if I feel as though a game is worth checking out, I'll check it out wherever it is. Blue Flame is accusing me of having a link to Wolverine. Well, shit, I didn't think anyone was going to catch on, but console warring is dumb. Yeah, and that's why we make fun of the whole console warring situation. That's what it is. I love to make fun of that shit because it is retarded at the end of the day. You can sit here and call me a pony, but I look at the ponies and the Xbox and I think all y'all are retarded, and I laugh at y'all. Ooh, Plague Tale Requiem, great game. Okay, okay. Actually, like some Sony studios, just despise Sony now. Can't stand them. I feel you with that. I mean, I'm still dying to get Ghost of Tsushima on PC. That's what I'm hyped for. Like that to me is a near perfect game for me. And to be real with you, a big reason why I wanted to get it ultra wide and why I now have an ultra wide is to play Ghost of Tsushima, to be fully immersed in that world, in that atmosphere. Bro, I'm so fucking hyped for Ghost of Tsushima to come to PC. There's still no official announcement yet. They need to get the fuck on that already. Hold on one sec. I gotta let Zigman out. All right, little boy. Come on. All right. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. He was scratching at the door like, get me out of here. My human is talking too much. Tsushima was okay? Just okay? Huh? Generic Assassin's Creed to me? Oh, no. You rebound yourself with Days Gone. You do I'll give you that. The first statement hurts though. The first statement I have a hard time grasping. 'Cause to me, it's just it is better than Assassin's Creed, but we could agree to disagree on that. Days Gone, no, giving that a thumbs up. I could appreciate that. Assassin's Creed is boring storytelling. Mr. Critical, that is facts, but I will say I do like the gameplay, at least from the RPG-ish Assassin's Creed games. Like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey has awesome combat. Yo, Michael Wells, what's good with you, homie? Good to see you. Those expectations since I was big on PlayStation until about 2018. Now they're dead to me. Overzealous censorship is a big no for me, and closing Japan's studio was the last straw. I don't buy anything on PlayStation anymore. And I understand that, bro. Like, things that gave you PlayStation that unique edge was studios like Japan Studio. They would make a lot of cool, quirky shit that I would be interested in. And yeah, I'm totally against the censorship of especially Japanese developers. You would think that Sony would be there defending Japanese creativity, but no, they're fucking outright censoring it. This is one of many issues I do no doubt have with PlayStation. But here's how you know. Look, I'll give you an example, guys. This is how you know PlayStation is not going well. Okay, this example right here, I'm going to give you guys. This is how you know that PlayStation is fucking dry as fuck. Dropping only one single game, one single PlayStation Studio game this year. This is how you know. JTech is making Xbox content. That's how you know PlayStation down bad. This motherfucker actually got an Xbox and is making content on Xbox. The biggest fucking Xbox hater. And he out here, let me see. He says, I'm on Xbox, ... again. Depressed face. That's how you know PlayStation down bad, dog. The biggest pony out here playing on an Xbox. Hey, man. It is what it is, bro. This is the evidence. This is all we need to know that PlayStation down bad. Their biggest shill out here on the Xbox, bro, playing Game Pass and shit. And they shit, and this motherfucker does nothing but shit on Game Pass. But guess what he does? The first thing he does when he fucking makes an Xbox account and gets into Xbox, he gets Game Pass. They shit on Game Pass, but guess what? They go to the deal immediately. They don't go out of their way to buy the games. They claim that Game Pass is so bad, but oh my god, yo, first thing I jump on the Xbox, I'm getting Game Pass, baby, let's go. It's more so like your words don't mean shit, but your actions say it all. I don't know, bro. This is too funny. Yo, all I did was point it out. He did the deed. All I did was fucking point it out. It is a Game Pass box. I'm in. It is a Game Pass box. And Game Pass is cool for what it is. I prefer to buy the games, but Game Pass is cool. But you can't sit here and shit on Xbox Game Pass all day, every fucking day. And then the first thing you do when you get on Xbox is get Game Pass. It's almost like you prove that it's actually a decent service. And it's actually consumer friendly. Because the biggest haters of fucking Game Pass are getting Game Pass. Imagine my fucking shock. Imagine my fucking shock. I will say, the second half of this year, Game Pass was lit. Game Pass was lit. I still chose to buy a lot of my games that ended up being on Game Pass, because at the end of the day, I'd rather keep it forever. But Game Pass, just looking at the content presented, fucking lit this year. Buys Game Pass, that'll show Xbox. Yo, Juju, what's good with you, fam? Says JTech needs to keep his ding-a-ling in his pants instead of DMing women with... Oh my god. So, to be fair, I mean, he did that years ago. We haven't heard any new instances of that. So, to be fair, I feel as though he's likely learned his lesson. Or at least I hope. So, I mean, I'm not gonna be one of those types of people that condemns someone forever for a stupid mistake that they made. Game Pass is good if you want to try the game before you buy it and save money spent. Mr. Critical 100%. To me, like Game Pass is is a demo trier. A demo trier where I have as much access to the game as I want before buying it, essentially. But if I feel relatively confident in a game, I usually just go out of my way to buy it on Steam. Omega Jabroni. Frostfang asks, would you ever do a stream with Kyle? Hell yeah. I love Kyle. Kyle is such an entertaining dude. I subscribed to his channel back when he was doing Marvel's Avengers content. And honestly, him ripping on that game for as long as he did and keeping it entertaining, Kyle is an amazing fucking YouTuber. Yo, Dante Erics, thank you so much. Welcome to the mainstream. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate you as always. And we got my boy Spectre, who's been a member for 4 months. Yo, appreciate you being a part of the Cult of Cage. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Hey, we are having a great stream, Spectre. Thank you so much for pulling up and hanging out. I bought some games from Game Pass. Oh, you mean that you played the games on Game Pass and you ended up buying them? That's what's up, man. That's the ideal thing to want to do. You know, anything to give the consumer the ability to actually give things a try. It is awesome. Do I have my issues with Game Pass? Yes, I do. The whole not directly rewarding a product, I think, is a problem. But Game Pass, at least in an industry that constantly seeks to fuck over and disrespect the consumer, a Game Pass is very nice. Outlast is boring. Never recommend me another game again. I was just look, first off, to be fair, I didn't necessarily recommend Outlast to you. It was recommended to you by another individual, and I said, yes, it's extremely scary, extremely horrifying. You're a connoisseur of horror, so I thought you would be interested in it. I mean, it is a lot of running away. Blue Flame, Outlast is pure horror. I managed. I don't know, Dante. I feel as though maybe it was just a tad bit too scary for you and you deleted it. Because admittedly so, it was definitely too scary for me and I deleted it in 30 minutes. So yeah, didn't get far in that. Oh man. But a game that we're all interested to see at this point because hell, at this point, I think we're all interested to see if PlayStation, having some form of deal with the Stellar Blade devs will result in it being censored or not. I'm interested in the game. I love hack and slash games. We are rooting for these Korean devs to put out a dope ass game that does not fucking adhere to censorship. Was hoping to get Stellar Blade on the 31st. Yeah, me too, Delta. But Stellar Blade now launching in 2024. Yeah, it was supposed to come out this year, but hey, man, when it's ready, right? But we are keeping tabs on this game from the very announcement of it. So, looking forward to it in 2024, man. And PlayStation says, "Look what's around the corner." Tekken 8 on January 26th, bro. Next year, the first 3 months are insane. You want those stellar yams? Oh shit. What's taking so long for it to come out? I mean, look, man, you can't rush greatness. Greatness. When it's ready, it's ready. For me, honestly, guys, my 30s went, my 20s went so fast. And I'm already now in my 30s. Time goes by like this, man. With how many new games constantly come out, I don't really feel like, oh man, bro, like this wait is gonna be insane. I don't really get that way. because there's always something else coming out that I'm interested in getting, and then before you know it, the less you pay attention to it, faster a game that I'm interested is right around the corner. So, damn, no mention of Persona 3 Reloaded. Yeah, now you ain't lying. Instead, they chose to highlight Helldivers 2, man. I might get Helldivers 2 since it's coming to PC day one. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I don't know if I'm getting that day one. I guess it depends on how well it looks and plays on the PlayStation 5. But I started playing through Final Fantasy 7 Remake again, but this time on my PC. Got the ultra wide support for it, baby. I had to download an application for that. Running through that game with in ultra wide, ooh, on an OLED, ooh, gorgeous, gorgeous. Rise of the Ronin is one. Man, people keep disrespecting Rise of the Ronin. That game looks sick. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. The gameplay looks cool. I know it's a bit on the soul side. We'll see how it goes, but I love samurai shit, bro. And saying that it's a bootleg Ghost of Tsushima, man, I just think that that's unfair. Yeah, we don't mention Suicide Squad. That's one thing that Sony definitely got right. Don't mention Suicide Squad. They mentioned Destiny 2. Oof. But yeah, Stellar Blade is confirmed. At least Stellar Blade is confirmed to not launch early next year, but hopefully, hopefully we get Stellar Blade soon, and hopefully uh it is not censored. Guys, I will be popping the fuck off if they censor the game. And you guys know how Sony is, they on that censorship heavy bullshit. We will be going the fuck in if the game is censored. Yo, Sergeant Sentinel Gaming, thank you so much for pulling up, dog. Good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, sir. Man, it is not a bootleg Ghost of Tsushima, man. It's almost like you guys don't like, and I'm not saying you guys in the chat, but just generally speaking, like, people don't want like a variety of samurai shit to choose from. And that depresses the shit out of me because it's like, I feel like we spent so long not getting samurai content, like samurai games. I feel like that was a thing in the PS2, and since then kind of died out up until like Ghost of Tsushima and a couple other games, generally speaking. Oh my god. Dante, to hell with you, sir. But bro, I want a variety of samurai video games, not just, oh, Ghost of Tsushima is the definitive one. No, I want other developers to be like, oh, that's cool, but I think that we could do it better, or we could put a spin on it that's even more interesting. Like, can we have that? I want variety. Okay, samurai stuff is dope. Exactly, Dante. There's never too much samurai stuff. And love it, man. I love it. I want to see more. And people keep saying Rise of the Ronin is bootleg Ghost of Tsushima or bootleg Souls. It's just like, can y'all just let it cook? Let it cook. I see some great qualities there that are different, and that are interesting. And I'm hyped to see it, man. I hope that their vision, their idea, comes to fruition genuinely, and that we enjoy it. Should have sold my PS5 after Spider-Man 2, honestly. Damn. I don't like to sell my consoles. I don't like to sell my games. That's just what it is for me. The release date is kind of unlucky. That's true. It has a lot to compete with. It certainly does. Can anyone confirm if Rise of the Ronin is going to be on PC day one or not? Because I know it's a console exclusive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to be on PC. Couldn't imagine doubting Team Ninja. People calling Rise of the Ronin a great value goes, so y'all don't play games. I don't know, man. Like, people just always want to give like I don't know, like a shit label to something all the time. Dragon Ball Battle Hour event next month. What are we gonna see more of the new Dragon Ball game? Hurricane? Since when do we care about what dumbasses say? Fuck them. I agree. We gonna make fun of them, and we gonna tell them that they dumb. That's what it is. Raz of the Roman is not showing up on Steam. Guys, I'm to the point where the console is just trivial to me. Like, it's just nonsense, you know? Like, I have a fucking 3080. Why? Like, I have my OLED monitor. I got the ultra wide setup. Like, the console is trivial as fuck at this point to me. Just everything should just be on PC. I wonder if it's an Epic Game Store exclusive. Now, if it's an Epic Game Store exclusive, then I'll go to the console. I'll go to PlayStation. I have there's to quote Doc Dark 1985, there's levels to this. Okay? If it's what you call it? If it's Epic Games exclusive, then I will go to PlayStation 5, but everything else is PC. Like, you know, as long as it's Steam. I hate you PC cucks, but I want y'all to get games. Midi, to be fair, I do give them money, but it's in regards to Fortnite. As for the Epic Game Store, they can fuck off. I'll take their free shit, but I've yet to actually buy a game on the Epic Game Store. Heard Elden Ring's gonna have an event. I mean, they're gonna drop their DLC of this upcoming year, so that's highly anticipated. That's like anticipated more than some video games. But yeah, hoping for the best with Stellar Bleed or Stellar Yams, whatever y'all want to call it. But we do have to get into, well, there's been a lot of leaks across the gaming industry and some of the big names. And we do have to discuss the GTA leaks because, well, there's been a lot of confirmation of games that we wanted. We've asked for that were in development. And they ain't anymore because unfortunately we can't have nice things. We just get GTA Online. And there's been a lot of discussion on whether it's GTA Online that has cannibalized these games. And, well, to get into the actual details, and let's just go with Synth Potato's tweet because I think it kind of just summarizes the mass majority of what is up. But Synth Potato here says GTA 5 story DLCs, and there was eight planned DLCs, story content for GTA 5, Bully 2, and Midnight Club 5. Bro, imagine getting a Midnight Club in modern day, bro. It would be an instant day one. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition was my first PSP game, and it was amazing. I adored that game. So much fun. Awesome customization. Playing that game on PSP was insane. And he's claiming that these were not canceled in favor of GTA Online, according to devs speaking anonymously. According to sources in 2014, Leslie Benzies, one of the most important producers at Rockstar, and the Housers got into a huge disagreement due to Leslie's desire to focus more on online titles solely over single player for the future of Rockstar. Proof of this is what Benzies is currently making, an online Fortnite-esque platform titled Everywhere. This disagreement reached a breaking point, resulting in Leslie Benzies leaving the company in mid-2014 alongside him. Wait, it's a dude? Yo, you down bad if you a dude named Leslie. I'm sorry. You down bad, dog. I thought we were talking about a female, but hey, anyway. My bad. Shout out to my homie Leslie. Oh my god. Alongside him, a large number of the developers who were working on GTA 5's expansion left the company alongside him, pausing the work on the DLCs indefinitely as Rockstar got to hiring new devs and training them to work with Rage. Now, I guess generally speaking, it's been claimed that, oh, this situation, Grand Theft Auto devs that were working on the expansions to the single player, yeah, they left, so we couldn't continue this, but it's not GTA Online's fault. But guys, let's do some basic common sense thought process. If this would have happened, now theoretically, if this same situation would have happened to GTA Online, a bunch of GTA Online devs left, they would have replaced them instantaneously, and GTA Online still would have kept on moving. I guess technically GTA Online isn't the cause, but technically it just kind of is. It is, because if you taken everything else as seriously as GTA Online, this stuff would have all happened. But you're just like, well, we could just rely on GTA Online. We make stupid buku money on that. So we just forget everything else. Who cares? Who cares? As long as GTA Online is still moving. Everything else is a redheaded stepchild in comparison. Mr. Critical, I agree with you. GTA Online was interesting at first, but I just didn't get it. To me, I don't know, man. I got dunce capped for being a piece of shit in a Grand Theft Auto game, and now it's just done. You know? It just didn't make sense to me. And they said during this, the GTA Online team was making great progress on their work and seeing huge success. So Rockstar decided to lend them more resources to build out GTA Online, which ultimately paid off hugely. So you're admitting that GTA Online being the focal point is the reason why all this other stuff got tossed aside, but you're still saying it's not GTA Online's fault. Okay, I guess GTA Online's success is the reason for everything else getting tossed. If you want to be technical, I guess. It said by late 2015, the dream of a GTA Online, GTA 5 story expansion had died as the Housers decided to shift all their focus on Red Dead Redemption 2. By 2016, Liberty City expansion to GTA 5 and GTA Online had been prototyped, but ultimately also canceled as Red Dead Redemption 2 kept growing in scale, adding in new Austin very late in development, expanding on the game's insane scope even further. The scope of Red Dead Redemption 2 got so large that every single Rockstar studio fully dedicated themselves to Red Dead Redemption 2, placing Bully 2 and all other ideas on ice until further notice. We need like a small Rockstar studio that concentrates on smaller projects, because like the turnover rate, how long it takes for Red Dead to come out, open world Red Dead to come out, how long it takes for GTA and open world GTA to come out. It's just too long, man. I would love like a maybe smaller Red Dead story. I would love a remake of the OG Red Dead Revolver. That would be so awesome, bro. And you don't have to make it open world. Though if you took Red Dead Revolver and put it into an open world format, I wouldn't be opposed to that at all by any means. It's one of my all-time favorite video games, and to see it kind of get the Red Dead Redemption treatment, but we're playing as Red Harlow, we're playing out his story, that would be awesome. But if you just did a standard remake of the arcade shooter Red Dead Revolver, day one, day one. They need to have like a smaller side studio or multiple smaller side studios that make smaller games, because the fact that Bully 2 never came to fruition, they canceled it, that's depressing, man. It's sad. Um, Midnight Club, great franchise. not happening. It's sad. It's I don't know, man. It's sad. That ultimately Red Dead Redemption 2 became by far Rockstar's largest ever title in sheer scale and detail. Grand Theft Auto Online made sure Rockstar was secure financially during this time, which allowed them to fully focus on one singular title over releasing multiple smaller titles. So, in that way, yes, Grand Theft Auto Online affected how Rockstar makes games. Rockstar now focuses on bigger games that take way longer to develop over smaller games that release more often. And because of that, we're bored. We're fucking bored, not for nothing. Oh man, the Jets are down by 20. Astro, are you surprised? Look, at this point, Astro, and you know what? We'll save that for later. Okay, we'll save that for later. Oh wait, we'll have a little Jets discussion after this, but I feel as though Rockstar needs to find a decent in between, man. The way that they do things now just ain't it to me. I mean, it's cool. Like I love, Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's a great video game. I love the detail, and I think that they're them pushing gaming forward is important because they do a lot of things that not many other developers will do. Like we know, you look at you look at the standard of dog shit in the gaming industry. We look at Saints Row 2022, and that apparently is an acceptable release at the $60 price tag. And then we look at Red Dead Redemption 2. We're going to look at the next GTA, and we're going to see a level of quality that goes above and beyond. George Sear says Rockstar sold out, in my opinion. I mean, they just went with what makes maximum profits, sad. And that's what sucks. They don't really do small scale projects. They don't really care about long standing franchises. They don't care about that. Do you agree with Kyle's views on the amount of boobs in a trailer for GTA 6? Because that was a big hang up for him. I know that he's unhappy that with the sizing. And I mean, hey man, to each their own. Dudes apparently, some dudes love small boobs, some dudes love big boobs, some dudes love them in between, some dudes don't care about boobs, it's all about butts. Um, I mean, I don't really have an opinion on it. I'm glad to see that GTA 6 isn't going to be so safe in some regards. There's still not a confirmation in every singular regard, but it is good to see that GTA 6 is doing a lot of things that most developers out here are afraid to fucking do. Now, will that be the case across the board in every category that we're looking to in terms of juvenile insanity that is what Grand Theft Auto is known for? We have to wait and see. But I mean, so far I'm interested in GTA 6. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not upset with anything that's presented. Matter of fact, so far so good for me. I was very concerned with how GTA 6 is going to turn out because of major changes over at Rockstar in regards to who's pulling the strings. Just in regards to the reality that there's a lot of women that work for Rockstar now, which with the type of games that Rockstar makes, tends to not be for most women. That's just the reality. I like Grand Theft Auto for the old school way of how Grand Theft Auto is. It is an insane like male fantasy of fucking of violence, insanity, all that shit. And and I liked it for what it was prior to more women being into gaming. I liked video games when they catered to men more. That's just me personally. That's when I got into gaming, when it catered to men more or to boys, whatever have you, to guys, generally speaking. And now all these video games are starting to cater to women. A lot of these women don't like these types of games, but they still try to cater to them anyway, which is annoying. And I end up not liking them despite me being a female. I like games that cater to dudes more than I like games that cater to women. Now, mind you, I like some of those games too that do cater to women, but to change long-standing franchise that has always catered to men for it to cater more towards women now, that is a problem. And when we see a bunch of women working at Rockstar now, when you know women tend to not be into the stuff that GTA is or Red Dead is, it is naturally concerning. You didn't think women played games back then? I mean, it was notoriously a men's hobby or a boy's hobby. I keep saying men, but it more so was for boys gaming back in the day. Obviously, you always have outliers, but yeah, I saw Pokemon. I saw my my male friend in grade school in like kindergarten playing Pokemon on his Game Boy, and I wanted it. So I was like, I need this. I need this. Yo, East, good to see you, homie. Appreciate you pulling up, sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had an awesome Christmas. Miss when games were nerdy. Yeah, no, I agree. But I've always like the fact that I was a female and I played video games. I mean, I was picked on. Um, Girls in my school looked at me like I was weird because I liked anime, because I played video games. It is what it is. It was not something that women like to engage in at all. That is a reality. We can't sit here and pretend, oh yeah, the majority of women were always into video games. We're always into, you know, anime. That you were an outlier if you were a female into that stuff back in the day. But now that it's one of the most, you know, this is lucrative entertainment. There's something to gain from this. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of frauds. It is what it is. I've always been about that shit. Gotta put you on? Hell yeah. Just heard a song with your name in it. Was it a diss track? What? What was it a diss track though? I feel like that's the only way that would be the case. If you were a guy who liked it, was a bro. There's still women that shit on dudes because they play video games. Like, there's definitely a lot of women that date dudes that play video games and they're cool with it up until they get into an argument and they make fun of the dude for playing video games. It is still a thing. But not only did, you know, Midnight Club 5 get canned, not only did Bully 2 get canned, but we also have some stills for Agent, the 007 like game. Can I zoom in on it? But this was supposed to be a PS3 exclusive back in the day, and it just never came to fruition. Could have been interesting. Definitely could have been interesting. It's a shame. It's a shame that they had a lot of things planned out, and most of those things just didn't come to fruition. Gotta make a rap song to diss King Thrash back. Yo, look, man. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna make a diss track or whatever, but I always look, man. If someone wanna fuck with me, I always got something up my sleeve. Let's just put it that way. But ain't no one get under my skin enough for me to to go to the mattresses, okay? It's kind of a compliment. I mean, the fact that people, people think about me in itself is a compliment, whether it's love or hate. I definitely don't let shit get under my skin. One thing that I always adhere to, which is important to me, is the reality that I do not let people control my emotions. Or at least I do my very best to not be emotionally compromised, especially by people I know that are trying to get under my skin. It's very important. It takes a lot to master such a thing. DSP and Dreamcast guy made a diss track about you. Yo, that would be hilarious. Game companies don't want to give gamers what they want. Yeah, no, it's we like the whole premise is these game companies want to tell you what you want. That's what it is, and that's when it becomes very disrespectful. Oh my god, yeah. The idea of making a diss track just makes my mind turn to bush. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, bro. Look, if I had it plotted, maybe, but can't do no freestyle. That definitely is not a thing. But uh, I would definitely have something up my sleeve if I really, really wanted to dunk on someone for doing some fuck shit. I always have. Look, I always and look, shout out to Cyclops from the X-Men, okay? It's not having a plan B, it's having a plan 2 because plan B would imply there is there is a limited amount of plans. Plan 2 means there is an unlimited amount of plans, okay? So we gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5, and to infinity and beyond. Whereas once we get to plan Z, it's a wrap. But I always got a plan for some bullshit, bro. It's just whether or not it's really just whether or not I'm willing to waste my time. I to me everything is just I'm lazy by nature. Honestly speaking, I'm very lazy by nature. Everything is just whether or not I feel I feel like I'm willing to waste my time on someone. Or if I think that it'll pop off, the you have to look at everything as an investment. Time is an investment. Is the time worth what you could theoretically get out of it, or what you realistically think you can get out of it? If I go blow to blow with someone, if we gonna get into some yeah, if we gonna be throwing hands on the internet, I gotta feel like it's gonna be worth it in some way. Is there something to gain? Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. Like eh, I'm gonna do it because if I was to get into some sort of dispute with someone, either I'm being accused of something that could be detrimental to my name. That would be one reason for me to address some bullshit. And I've had to do that in the past. Because people try to, say some slick shit or underhanded shit. And sometimes some shit like that needs to be addressed, especially if it's a serious accusation. Or or really, like I said, if there's just something to gain by throwing hands. That's just what it is. Casting a boxing match. To be honest, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, hey man, I might end up getting my teeth fucked up, but I wouldn't be opposed to learning how to box, learning a little bit of boxing because I've always been into boxing. I don't watch it nearly as much as I used to because there really isn't many people that I enjoy watching anymore. The last boxer that I genuinely enjoyed watching, would go out of my way to watch, is Lomachenko. And after he was clearly fucking robbed his last match, I'm on the fuck boxing bandwagon again. Clearly fucking robbed. The real life drama be lame. Yeah, no doubt. Lazy by Nature is a good rap name. Hey, and it would be genuine as fuck too. But it obviously be kind of copying off Naughty by Nature. I could see you fight like Sonya from MK. Hey! Man, I love bruh. Oh my gosh, there we go. Hell yes, sir. Hell yes, sir. Y'all want to watch some nonsense, some fanboy bullshit? Look at that lame Cassie Cage spewing that lame ass rage. Hey, like some what? Like some pervy ass Sage? What? What the hell? Rhymes cheap like some minimum ass wage. Oh my god. I need Dante to be my ghostwriter for my diss tracks. That's how it is nowadays, right? Like all these fucking hip hop artists, so-called hip hop artists, got ghostwriters nowadays, right? Yes, you do in fact do things with the words. But yo, I'm interested to see what H Dog thinks of the Insomniac games hack, the Sony hack. I'm interested to see. I think that H Dog, man, he has some interesting takes. I'm interested to see what he thinks. So let's get into it. Shout out to H Dog. Shout out to H Dog Gaming. Bars? Hell yeah. Yo. Man, Dante got bars, he got books, he got all that shit. Dante gonna be my ghostwriter. Let's go. For my GPU, it is an AMD Radeon RTX 6700 XT. I'm so bad. So guys, one thing I'm fucking genuinely terrible at is like understanding AMD. Like, I understand Nvidia's like power scale. I understand Intel with their processors. When you're talking AMD in regards to processors or GPUs, I'm totally lost. Admittedly, I'm totally fucking lost. It's like a 3060. Thank you, George. Okay, so I mean, shit, I was rocking a 3060 for a minute. That's what's up, though. 3060 is a nice card. People say it's a 1080p card, bro. I was doing 1440p with just about everything. The only time I would not be doing 1440p was occasionally, once in a blue moon, when I was streaming a certain game. I would have to bring it down to 1080p and shit would, because sometimes, streaming uses your assets and shit. So sometimes I had to lower shit a little bit. That was very occasional. I used it for 1440p with just about every fucking thing. So it's not bad at all. Modern rappers don't spit lyrics. They just mumble bullshit. That's facts. I could also see you fight like Cassie Cage, MKX. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. See, I stand Cassie Cage from MKX. The MK11 bullshit, nope, miss me with that. Her character got a massive dog shit ass downgrade. But MKX Cassie, that when they introduced her, I'm like, bruh, NRS made a video game character that has the same name as me, that it's spelled the same way as my name, and she's a tomboy like me too. She says a bunch of smart ass Alex shit just like me too. Like, huh? What's going on? What's going on? I was ecstatic. I was hype as fuck. And nowadays with how bad Mortal Kombat is, I couldn't be fucked, bro. Oh my god, yo, what they did to Cassie Cage and MK11, bro. Downgraded voice actress. Basically tossed to the side because the story in MKX for kind of surrounding Cassie Cage and kind of making her a main character sucked. I can objectively say that. They did not really do Cassie Cage very well in terms of kind of making her a main character. They did a terrible job at it. That's why she didn't deserve it. But in turn, they just kind of dropped her character, and MK11 made her a stupid, shitty side bitch character that sucks. And NRS doesn't know how to write characters at all. They kill off Sonya in like the first hour of Mortal Kombat 11, and it does nothing. It does nothing to the story. It doesn't make Cassie Cage come into her own. It serves no purpose. They're just like, yeah, let's just kill off Sonya for shock factor. The queen, the OG of Mortal Kombat. Let's just get rid of her. You know what? Let's not make this a Mortal Kombat rant, bro. We could be here all day. We could be here all day. I could talk all day just about Mortal Kombat 11, let alone Mortal Kombat 1. Michael Wells, I saw that you got a 4070 for Christmas. That is awesome, man. I hope that you were enjoying them graphics, man. Hope you enjoying them graphics. Tom McDonald featuring Cassie Cage. Jesus. I don't know, dog. I don't know about all that. I think the last good Insomniac game, in my opinion, was Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Red Chaos, I completely agree. I think that Rift Apart is amazing. I just recently bought it. I bought a bunch of games, guys. Holy shit. I went in. There's so many games that I bought that I definitely don't have time to play half of them. But I did buy Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart on PC because I wanted to play it on the ultra wide. That's the goals. I played it and beat it and platinumed it on PlayStation. So Tom McDonald smoked some meth. E-I-E-I-O. Goofy ass. Graphics. Them graphics, baby. Nah, but a 4070 is a dope ass card. Yeah, I know Michael Wells doing some things, bro. Glad to hear it. Glad to see. I'm happy to see people moving up, doing better. So shout out to y'all. Definitely doing better. Good to see it. But H-Dog says Insomniac Games hacker strikes again, leaking tons of information. All right, let's see what it is. Y'all.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a lot of people when the Grand Theft Auto 6 leak happened that it was almost like everybody in their mind was saying, yo, we can't judge it because it's an alpha. There's a lot we don't know. And here people are judging this Wolverine game, calling it an acid flip and other things.
Oh shit, I put the speed up super fast. Holy fuck. And to be fair, I on that, I agree with him. To judge a game, a leaked version of a game, is unfair. It's completely unfair, especially when the game is multiple years out for release. Like GTA 6, like the Wolverine game. He sounds normal now. I mean, part of H-Dog's charm is that he sounds like H-Dog.
What up, YouTube? Today we're going to be talking about this massive second Wolverine leak that didn't just leak a bulk of the game, that it seems to be on the same scale and level of the Grand Theft Auto 6 leak. It seems like that entire...
It's definitely worse. It is definitely worse. I think that the Grand Theft Auto 6 leak... Okay, so now if we're just talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 leaks, I think that kind of made people say, oh, at least for me, like, I was thinking, man, GTA 6 is fucked. The Housers left. Shit, like, we got a bunch of Riris making Grand Theft Auto now. When I saw GTA 6, I was kind of like, okay, it's looking like Grand Theft Auto. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. Yo, the Lemonade King, what's good with you, homie? Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, sir. Alex Versible says he's going to be streaming more next year. That's what's up. Glad to hear it. He's a reptilian, oh no. But these leaks with Insomniac, with PlayStation, are they don't necessarily do good, man. To me, I think the GTA 6 leak actually is good. Now, GTA 5 source code being out there now, that is terrible. That is very, very bad. But if we're just talking about GTA 6 in comparison to Insomniac leaks, I don't think I think that the Insomniac leaks are definitely worse.
Our roadmap leaked out for Insomniac games as a whole, and the discourse is already surrounding this is quite interesting so far. Now, of course, for obvious reasons, I can't show the gameplay because a sniper rifle is aimed at the back of my head. But
Yo, you got Chuck Norris about to kill you. It's not a good thing. That was weird. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like he hangs out in an all-girl group. Oh my god, and he's not with any of them. Damn, that's rough. Imagine actually hanging out with women and you're a dude and you're not dating any of them and you're not fucking any of them. That must, bro, you must be down bad. You must be down bad. And you not be ripping on chicks, but I have to rip on dudes too. You got to be down bad if you hanging out with a bunch of females and you're not dating or you're not with any of them.
we could talk about what was seen. Now, granted, it was an early build of the game, and it's not like I could just sit there and critique it honestly, because this was not a leak. That's
too bad, Dante. Too bad.
That I could just
cell
be
phone.
like, okay, this is how the game gonna look, and they about to do a full blown reveal sometime soon, sometime next year. This looks like it was leaked by disgruntled employees, the usual thing, like, oh, we're disgruntled employees, whatever the case may be. And
I'm so
what
confused.
they showed
What are we talking about?
wasn't bad, and people.
Is he saying that Insomniac leaks was leaked by disgruntled employees? Sony was hacked and their information was stolen by a hacker. I'm in the zone. Oh no, F in the chat for Iman's weed. He lost his weed. F in the chat. My condolences to you, Iman. That sounds depressing as hell. Made me be turned down dudes. That's why. That's why you just do. Here's the thing though. You get turned down by a female, you just simply ignore them. Don't be like, oh man, well, you know, if I hang out with them long enough, maybe they'll reconsider. No. No. That's what she wants. That's what she wants. It is to have the benefit of having you around without having to give you nothing. Now, if you just say, well, okay, fuck you, I'm out, then they're gonna rethink some of their choices. Yo, Top Dog, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. Jimothy, appreciate you pulling up. Thank you so much for the kind words. Exactly, Philip. Don't be a simp. I think you have to obviously do your best to be fair, but don't play to your own disadvantage. You're playing at a disadvantage. And women love to play games, guys. That's just what it is. So don't play to your disadvantage.
People complaining about, oh, it's this PlayStation formula, it's this third person, it's this God of War style combat. I honestly have no problem with it. It looks good for something that is in a alpha stage or whatever. It looks good.
Now, I agree with that. Honestly, people are giving the game shit. And you have to understand, we're seeing a build of this that was never meant to be seen by the general public. and it's clearly rough because it's rough because the game is in development. Like, how can we judge Wolverine in terms of its gameplay structure when this is such an early build? Like, come on, man. Like, I think that's so unfair. Now, in regards to story, and personally, I haven't spoiled myself. I have heard a little something, something. We could judge story. You don't need to play a game to judge a story. You don't need to you don't need to like play a game to judge how the characters look and if they look good or if they look terrible. Don't need to play it to come to those conclusions. Top Dog says, "Can we agree that the Xbox hasn't been good since the 360 days?" I agree with that. I think that Xbox is getting to a decent place. Like they have a projection to possibly get to a decent place in regards to releasing good games and having a consistent release basis. But they're not there yet. And Xbox One generation was a waste. It was garbage. It was unacceptable. No doubt. No doubt. I'm waiting to see what's up 2024 with Xbox because that is the make or break. Will Xbox get its shit together, or is Xbox just gonna kind of just drag along as it has been the past decade? So honestly, gaming as a whole hasn't been good since the seventh generation. Everything's been give and take since seventh gen, but I think that gaming did indeed peak with the seventh generation. It's not necessarily because of the games; it's more so the way companies kind of run shit now. I think that gaming was in such a better place seventh generation. Companies encouraged socializing. They promoted socializing. The games were good. DLCs weren't rampant as fuck. The sick monetization wasn't rampant as fuck. Back seventh gen, we were bitching that Oblivion included horse armor. That if the horse died, the armor was gone forever, and it was like this cheap ass armor. Now we're seeing fucking $20, $30 game skins. We're in a bad place now. And it's not necessarily because of the games, though there's a lot to bitch about in regards to games, what is presented, narratives being pushed, agendas being pushed. There's a lot to complain about, but there's still good games out here. I played quite a few good games this year. RoboCop to me being my favorite game of the year. Oh yes, Dante. $30 game skins. This is where we're at now. But I think that seventh gen definitely had an insane consistency and just companies being in the right headspace for gaming in a way that was good for gamers. Alex bought RoboCop last Thursday. Yes, so happy to see it, bro. Hope you're enjoying the game. Seventh generation was the only time where online gaming and couch co-op coexisted. That's facts. You got RoboPimp? Hell yeah, LaFlame. Glad to hear it, bro. We stand RoboPimp. Let's go. Yes, yes, you could try Oblivion. Though it had that one fuck shit thing about it, Oblivion is still an awesome game. Right from the very beginning, too. The beginning of Oblivion's so iconic. The one thing about Starfield that sucks genuinely is the intro. It is such a shit intro. It's one of the worst intros I think I've ever played in a video game, honestly speaking. It's definitely the worst intro with Bethesda's open world games. But Oblivion's intro, though? Oh my god, yo, Oblivion's intro is fucking epic. Epic, without spoilers, because obviously Dante is gonna play it soon. Um, bro, just Sir Patrick Stewart starting it off for us alone, bro. Fucking classic, man. It doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't. Sir Patrick Stewart starting off Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Fucking awesome. Fucking dope as shit. Yo! Frostbang 7, welcome to the Cult of Cage, sir. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, fam. But Am I a fan of wrestling games? Yeah, I enjoy some wrestling games. I'm not like the biggest fan of wrestling video games, but I played my fair share. I've played my fair share of PS2 wrestling games. I even got I started playing what's it called? WWE 2K23 recently. I was waiting, I was holding off till I bought the DLC with the game. So I have pretty much everything unlocked. Really good. Really good. Better than what I was expecting, to be honest with you. So that's cool. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna disappoint hard. Honestly, yeah, because people just get super hyped for Bethesda open world games. And I've been saying for the longest, they have their issues and people just keep continuing to be blind to it and then get super ultra hyped for these games and then end up being disappointed. I don't know. I'm not disappointed with Starfield. There's some things that I love about it, some things that I don't like about it. And that's just what it is. I just kind of know what to expect from Bethesda and we take it from there. But shit, my first wrestling game was the ECW game on the N64. Bob wire fucking matches, bro. The fucking ring surrounded by barbed wire. That was my favorite go-to in making the characters bleed. Hell yeah. Philip says Oblivion would be best to play on PC for mods. Facts. I would say, man, I still think that for a first time playthrough Oblivion, like vanilla is still decent in its own right. Thank you, Dante. Appreciate you. Said, make sure to follow this lame on X. The fact you call it X, I can't call it X, bro. I'm calling it Twitter. Yes, follow me on that porn site, X. Feels bones crack. Damn, my first wrestling game was Royal Rumble on NES. Damn. Yeah, your bones is cracking for sure. You never beat Oblivion, Philip? Wow. That's sad. I think I love the Oblivion storyline. It's so quick to get through too. If you just run through the main quest line, it's still like you would get through it. Now, if you kind of just for me, when my first playthrough of Oblivion, I did everything I would come across. Like I took forever just to get to the main storyline stuff. That's what I just kind of go with whatever. Ahmed says, smash the like button, y'all. Yes, if you can, please hit the like button. Really appreciate y'all for real. But let us continue because well, H-Dog's gonna tell us about these leaks, man, and inform us.
And I think when by the time it's ready to be shown off the right way in its entirety, people are going to be losing their minds when it gets formally and officially revealed. The same people who's critiquing.
See, here's the thing, man. To say that he's completely correct with being like, hey, man, this is an alpha showing of this game that was not supposed to get out here. Do not judge harshly. I completely agree with that. Now, getting yourself overhyped for Wolverine, guys. Okay, sweet baby ink Wolverine. Temper your expectations, man. For real, temper your fucking expectations. To say that it's going to be the greatest thing since sliced bread when it actually does have the official showing, come on, man. Let's fucking relax.
This are the same ones going to be losing their minds when they see it in action. Like what you're seeing is not what you're going to get when this game comes out. Some of it, but maybe because they show some early cutscenes, but I'm not gonna be looking at this like I may expect this how the game gonna look by the time I get my hands on it. I mean, let's be real here. Insomniac just put out a game. Like, if anybody was expecting Wolverine to come out next year, you're delusional. Okay, you've been sniffing the salt too much.
I mean, has H-Dog not seen like what Insomniac's been putting out and their output rate? Insomniac is literally carrying PlayStation 5 on its back in terms of Sony and exclusives. Their output in comparison to every other PlayStation studio is insane. So it's not unreasonable to think that, hey, maybe Wolverine will come out next year. It's not unreasonable. Now it is what it is, but if it doesn't, President Sears. But their output is insane. So to be like, hey man, maybe this game is gonna come out. I mean, I wouldn't surprise. Like, if they would announce it was coming out next year, I'd be like, oh, in true modern Insomniac fashion. Hey yo, Ivan, what? You hug and kiss your PS5 before you go to bed every night? Oh no.
And they showed a second playable character. From what it looks like, it may be Jean, because we know
it is Jean. I mean, look, come on, guys. If you know anything about Jean Grey, always wearing green, unless she's wearing the official X-Men suit. It's always a staple that Jean wears green in most situations. Red hair, the pink powers. Pink is in X-Men comic books. The color pink is a representation of like psychic ability. Blue Flame, it's Scarlet Witch. Hell no. Okay, the modders are making it Scarlet Witch. Wolverine is gonna cuck to Jean. I mean, what else is new though? Anarchy. Is that necessarily like a new phenomenon? Is that a new phenomenon, guys? I'm sorry, bro. The way that Wolverine is depicted, I have never liked Wolverine and Jean Grey being together. To me, it makes zero sense at all. I've always been against it. It has never worked in a convincing way. Just include someone else, not Jean Grey. He would let Storm destroy you. Okay. The storm is a coming, okay? The storm is a coming to destroy you. Wolverine is going to get his ass railed by, oh my god, by the trans replacement. Guys, you have to understand, I'm very emotionally attached to X-Men characters. Every time I think of modern X-Men comics, I get this weird twitch in my eye, as you can see, from pure anger. From sheer fucking anger. Lowest expectations. Honey, you've got a big storm coming. Lemonade, go fuck yourself. Lemonade, the fact that you even bring up Squirrel Girl in an X-Men conversation, go fuck yourself, dog. Disgusting. Jean happens to be one of my favorite X-Men characters. If they fuck up Jean Grey, I will be absolutely fucking livid. And you're completely right. Omega Red's design is not good. Definitely not good. And I saw some Jean Grey concept art. They gave her a long face. I hope that that's just the artist kind of just fucking that up a little bit. But we've seen the actual actress that's going to play Jean Grey. I think that she would make a decent Jean Grey. I really do think she would. Will they translate her face shot for shot to Jean Grey in the game? Doubt. Press X to doubt. They got to hire a good-looking model and make an ugly-ass fucking character out of them. That is a staple of modern-day Western video games, sadly. Jean Gay. Long face gray. Oh no, man. Oh man, they're gonna fucking make Jean Grey ugly. Disgusting, what a disgusting fucking scenario to be in, man. Oh man, modern day everything is just garbage. Imagine making Jean Grey ugly after making Mary Jane ugly. Some of the most beautiful females in Marvel. Disgusting.
Jean has always been a love interest for Wolverine, and I would
Great depiction of Jean Grey. That is what Jean Grey. That is indeed what Jean Grey should look like. Gene Hackman. I love Gene Hackman. Y'all need to stop. Gene is gonna have the same jawline as MJ. Nah, Jean Grey's face is gonna look like this. It's gonna be long as fuck. It's gonna be moon shaped. The MC lined her 90s suit. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the suit. I don't mind it. To me, I think this is a good depiction of Jean. I prefer a perfect 90s rendition of the Jean Grey suit? Yes. But just the fact that they have like the face gear makes me happy. Look, I don't complain that much because I rarely get what I want. So when I get something close to what I want, I could fuck with it. You know how fucking just ignored I feel all the time when it comes to depictions of my favorite characters? To me, I'm cool with this look. Jean's Fortnite skin looks awesome. Yeah, I love Jean Grey and well, technically it's Dark Phoenix Jean Grey in Fortnite. They did a good job.
imagine they would have to tone her gameplay significantly down.
Yo. I mean, she looks great in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. 100%. Well, it is insane playing as her in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Can they bring Ultimate Alliance 3 to PC so that it could play on hardware that could actually handle the game? Thank you.
Because Jean, if that is Jean, Jean Grey is a broken, overpowered character. Some people could.
Not all of the time. She can be. It depends on what era Jean Grey we're talking about, which kind of Jean Grey that we're talking about. But yeah, she can be broken, and she also can be like not very powerful. Jean Grey started off levitating books, and that was a big deal. And to be honest, it technically didn't even start there. If I'm mistaken, she only started off being able to read minds. I think it's been a little minute since I read the OG, but Jean Grey started off being a very, very weak character. Having a struggle for her was being able to do what she needed to do when the time would come. So you have that Jean versus all the way to Dark Phoenix Jean Grey, which is one of the, if not the most powerful character in Marvel Comics. So you can have the extremely weak Jean Grey or one of the most powerful characters, period. So it just depends on what Jean Grey they're choosing to depict. They have all the options there. There's plenty to go by, different depictions of Jean, different time periods of Jean. So it's interesting. It's interesting because there's such a variety in what kind of Jean Grey that can be. There's different struggles of Jean. She has the struggle of not being powerful enough. She has the struggle of not being able to control this immense power, not being able to control this entity that has control of her immense power. Like there's so much interesting like aspects of Jean Grey's character that I think a lot of people do overlook.
Argue she's the Marvel version of Superman. Like, she is broken. So it will be interesting to see.
Yo, that's so disrespectful to Superman. Oh man, I think everyone knows how that is an insane comparison. Superman is just all about power. Anyway.
Her gameplay, if that is actually her, but it looked good, and honestly I can't wait till we see like a full formal reveal. I see people saying, oh my god, like I feel so bad for the devs. I mean, sure, it sucks for a game to kind of leak this way, but I don't think it's like all doom and gloom, like the world as we know it's about to end and the sky is going to crack in half. Like,
there's a literal playable version of the Wolverine game. People on PC are playing the Wolverine game. Supposedly, there's some gameplay of Spider-Man 3 out there. I haven't looked into if that's actually a thing. Apparently, it was being downloaded by some PC gamers, but this is indeed catastrophic for Insomniac. No doubt. No doubt. Cass, who was your favorite hero in the first Marvel Ultimate Alliance game? Mine is Invisible Woman. I played as Spider-Man a lot in the Ultimate Alliance. Just make a game Jean Grey. I mean, here's the thing. Here's where it is weird when it comes to having a Wolverine game. Yo, Sly Crow, what's good with you, fam? Hope you had a great Christmas, bro. But here's the thing where it becomes problematic when you introduce a Wolverine game. X-Men is about the team. Where the X-Men movies have failed in the past is by putting Wolverine above the team. And that was a huge flaw with those movies. I love those movies. They're some of my all-time favorite comic book films. But that is a very clear issue with those films. And the thing is, a lot of people have only watched the films and don't have a genuine understanding of X-Men because of that. For me, I've watched the TV shows, I've watched the films, I've read the comics. Like I've done a lot. I haven't read everything comic book wise, but when it comes to that, I think a lot of people have this weird depiction of X-Men that puts Wolverine at the forefront where that's not supposed to be the case. This Wolverine game is weird because it's like, yeah, it's concentrating on Wolverine. But I mean, X-Men is X-Men and you're supposed to concentrate on the team. So that's the weird thing about it. They should have definitely started off, to me, in my personal opinion, with an X-Men video game. And then branched off to maybe doing other characters. But to not have X-Men characters in a Wolverine game, to me, just feels meh. And then when Wolverine is a part of Avengers, I mean, that's a thing, obviously. There's comic books on that. To me, I just don't care so much. To me, I think Avengers is an inferior group to X-Men. You could fight me on that. I don't give a fuck. Prior to MCU bullshit, that was always the case, in my personal opinion. Just because mainstream took over and now kind of depicts what everyone falls in line with, or just what the general public falls in line with, doesn't change the reality that X-Men was always better. Sorry, not sorry. There's a reason why X-Men got movies before Avengers did. Okay, because prior to mainstream approval, X-Men were always at the forefront, baby.
Like, none of that is going to happen, okay? If anything, the game may be delayed months or a year at best. There was a timeline that was showcased as well about what we could expect to get from Insomniac. And the timeline did showcase, of course, we got Spider-Man 2, and it will...
Yo, Alex, get the fuck out of my chat, sir. You gonna say Naruto over X-Men? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Get out. Out. Nah, son, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit here, bro. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. No.
We'll get a Venom spinoff sometime in 2025 within the next couple years. Then following that...
You mean we're getting the Venom DLC we were supposed to get with Spider-Man 2, but I digress.
We'll get the Wolverine game. Then after that, it'll be some time before we get Spider-Man 3 and then another Ratchet and Clank game, which honestly, I think I'm good on Ratchet and Clank. Like, because if we want to talk about like what they're talking about with this leak, asset flip, apart from certain stuff you can do.
Yeah, calling the Wolverine game an asset flip is wild. That is wild as fuck.
Rift Apart, like if you look at the some of the gameplay that you see in Rift Apart and in the 2016 game, it looks very similar, damn near one-to-one to what the older classic
hold up.
Ratchet and Clank games look like. And honestly, I think I'm good on Ratchet and Clank. I don't think we need another one. Like,
this is my problem with gamers, yo. This is my problem with gamers in the gaming industry. Y'all put the IPs that aren't gaming before you put actual OG gaming IPs. Insomniac is putting the Marvel franchise before even their own shit, which is a shame. Which I think is a shame. But, bro, he's really saying that Rift Apart is not noticeably better than 2016.
I think I'm good on Ratchet and Clank. Like, because if we want to talk about like what they're talking about with this leak, asset flip, apart from certain stuff you can do in Rift Apart, like if you look at the some of the gameplay that you see in Rift Apart and in the 2016 game, it looks very similar, damn near one-to-one to what the older classic Ratchet and Clank games look like. And honestly, I think I'm good on Ratchet and Clank. I don't think we need another one. Like,
bro, what's awesome is, to me, genuinely speaking, Rift Apart was such an upgrade from the 2016 game. So fucking good. Like, I liked the 2016 game. I just thought it was good. I wasn't floored by it. I kind of felt like, it could have ended a little sooner, I guess. Which is crazy because it was short, but it kind of overstayed its welcome for me. The 2016 game was good, in that okay to good range. Rift Apart, though, that's one of my favorite games this generation. Rift Apart, bro, the fucking colors, the gameplay, the introduction of new characters that I actually like, that do not overshadow Ratchet or Clank, and they happen to be females that are likable females. Bro, this is unheard of shit in modern day gaming, okay? The gameplay is solid. It truly is Ratchet and Clank. Some of the areas in the game are fucking awesome. Rift Apart is so good. So fucking awesome. I'm glad that they're making another one. I want to see how they manage to top Rift Apart.
Granted, the story for Rift Apart was amazing. Gameplay was pretty good, but it's like, apart from that, I feel like Ratchet and Clank is its weakest IP compared to something like Spider-Man. Spider-Man is a
Let's go dick eat that Marvel shit, because motherfuckers haven't been doing that for 15 fucking years now. I would love to see some Jack and Dexter Blue Flame. Yo, Hunty, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Big question though, does the new Ratchet and Clank have a rhino gun? Guys, can you answer that? I can't remember. A better talking point is Marvel fatigue. Yeah, no doubt. Like, to me, I think it's cool to have Marvel games, because I think that that's where Marvel can shine more than anywhere else right now. I mean, look at Star Wars. Star Wars is a shit show everywhere for the most part. But then you look at the games, and it's like, wow, there's room to be decent here. And I feel like the same thing could happen with Marvel, but man, like, just going with the fucking Marvel IP, it's just like it, and just throwing Ratchet and Clank to the side. He just wants all Marvel, and it's like you're getting that. Insomniac is giving that to you. They're giving you fucking Spider-Man. They're giving you Wolverine. They're giving you X-Men. They're giving you freaking They're giving you a Venom. What the fuck is there to bitch about? There's one Ratchet and Clank game in development. It's not coming out till like 2029. What the fuck? Don't you want a little departure from Marvel? Something else? The Rhino gun is in it. Thank you, Astro. Because I can't remember, bro. The one thing I never remember is the name of the guns and what is what. I'm so bad at this shit. Because there's so many guns to choose from. There's guns upon guns upon guns. There's a reason why I love the game, bro. I love guns. Okay, I'm a fan of guns, bro. I love guns. And fucking Ratchet and Clank gives you all that shit. All that good shit. Cinematic third-person, over-the-shoulder walking simulators with sad dads and teenage lesbians fatigue, yo. Word, bro. Like, fucking Ratchet and Clank is one of the few departures from Sony's usual fucking slobber, bro. It's something different from all of Sony's other releases. Yes, I love guns. Cassie 2023. Damn right. Need Infamous back? Dragoon Knight, I would love to have Infamous back, but I also want to see the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. I'm not gonna lie. But if they gave me an Infamous game, I wouldn't mind it. I would buy it. I enjoyed Second Son. Honestly, there needs to be like a remaster of the first two Infamous games that kind of makes it feel better to play. Because I tried to play Infamous 1 after playing Infamous Second Son, and just the game did not age well. It didn't age well at all. My most favorite scene in the Ratchet and Clank franchise was the Courtney Gear's music video.
Was nuts. But this, I don't know. It just seems like
Resistance games would be dope for real, tell us.
Clank is like Uncharted, but with aliens.
Move this man!
What? What the fuck?
But this, I don't know. It just seems like the best way I could describe Ratchet and Clank is like Uncharted, but with aliens.
Move this man!
Boo!
Not saying that
Boo! Boo! What the fuck? Oh, hell no, bro. What? Ratchet and Clank is one of the few things that's different from all the Sony shit. Yo, Mad Hatter, thanks so much for pulling up, bro. Have yourself a good night. Yo, Christian, what's good with you, bro? Starfield needs spaceships to surface combat and vice versa. That would be cool. I agree with that, Chronicles. They definitely need to expand on like space stuff in general, like anything to kind of add some weight to that. H-Dog speaks from the heart, but we don't co-sign that, buddy. That is, bruh. Who here really feels like Ratchet and Clank is just like Uncharted, but with aliens? That's wild. Then I guess like every single game is the same at that point. Yo, Pierce Taylor, what's good with you, bro? Starfield needed Mako from Mass Effect.
and Clank is a bad game. It's just, I don't know, like between that and more Marvel IP games, I would prefer the Marvel IP games.
You are getting like 4 of them. What the fuck more do you want? Fucking 4 or 5 confirmed Marvel games from Insomniac. What? And 1 Ratchet and Clank game. What the fuck are we debating about? You're getting what you want. And sub. Holy shit, bro. That 1 Ratchet and Clank game being there bad. Jesus fucking Christ, dog. Gravity Rush was the best thing that was different from Sony, and they killed it. I agree, those expectations. Bro, that was such a great game on Vita. Oh my god. Want more 3D platformers? I agree, Alex. 3D platformers are fucking dope. I've only played the Uncharted games, but even I could tell that they are uh different. Yeah, facts.
And then after they showed that, it was showing that we could potentially get an X-Men game, which I'm interested in that. And by the time we get to the X-Men game, it'll be 2030. And that's approximately 7 years from now. And that means we'll be on the PlayStation 6 and I'll be in my mid-30s. I wonder if that's the age when my bones start to crack and shrivel up, but maybe later on down the line. And honestly, I've seen the discourse surrounding this, like, oh, we're not.
Honestly, I want I want a X-Men Legends 3. To me, that would be far more interesting than, I don't know, an X-Men game that's kind of gonna feel samey, over the shoulder action game. I don't know. Oh, Bayonetta says I thought he looked 45. No. Yo, X-Men Legends 1 and 2 is amazing. And I played X-Men Legends 1 last year. Still, play control's still solid. So if you want to check those games out, emulate them or play them again, they're definitely worth going back to.
Not getting nothing from PlayStation, all doom and gloom. I mean, really, we know that apart from Insomniac and I would assume Sucker Punch, you don't really know nothing else from everybody else. I mean, it's too early.
And that's the problem. That is literally the problem. We know nothing. There's not much to look forward to. Some of the things that have been announced sound kind of sus. Some of the leaks are showing that there's some sus shit to even Wolverine. We're not seeing much, and what we're seeing, it's mixed. There's some cool things about Wolverine, and there's some things that's like, oh god. So it's a mixed bag what we're seeing, and we know that there's a fuck ton of live service games involved, and a bunch of them just got like half of them just got canceled. Wasted development time on a lot of those games. Then it's just the reality that they're not multiplayer games; they are live service games. There's a lot of things about PlayStation that makes me concerned and makes me unhappy. That's just, it can't be avoided.
To really say what everybody else is working on because we don't know. We may have a good idea with Sucker Punch, but it's like Insomniac is carrying PlayStation on their backs and at a consistent, alarmingly consistent rate. And everybody who's going to call Wolverine or the Venom game an asset flip are going to be the same ones hooting and hollering.
Okay, we didn't see Venom, but it's fairly clear that the Venom game was probably supposed to have been involved in the Spider-Man 2 as DLC or something else. Tony Todd did a fuck ton of voice acting for Spider-Man 2. And a lot of that didn't actually get to be in Spider-Man 2. So, hey, man.
When we first see it in action, they're going to be the first ones and main ones hyping the game.
He
and
caught a
the
sucker
game.
punch in
And
his
correct me
eye.
if I'm wrong,
Dante,
but there was a lot of people when the Grand Theft Auto 6 leak happened that it was almost like everybody and their mom was saying, yo, we can't judge it because it's an alpha. There's a lot we don't know. And here people are judging this Wolverine game, calling it an asset flip. Like, you would have to be a brain dead buffoon to think that the game is going to look like what you're seeing. Not visually. Like, sure, could you have a problem with the direction? We don't know if the direction going to remain the same.
All right. To be fair, while I agree with the sentiment, we can't harshly judge a game that's in alpha or even pre-alpha. But what we're seeing is the game. It's just in a very rough state because it's still in development. But we are seeing the game. It's not like, oh man, it's going to make a complete total 180. It's going to be a totally different game. That's not true either.
Like, this is an early build. Like, we're talking about where we're looking at the screen, seeing codes and pixels, things that's not all the way done. I don't think this is gonna kill the hype for this game. It's probably gonna come out and look fantastic and gory and bloody. Everybody's gonna end up loving it, I'd predict, because Insomniac has a level of consistency when it comes to putting out great quality games. I mean, even though like this leak is crazy, I'm not really all too worried about Wolverine. I'm not worried about none of the games that got leaked. It seems like Insomniac is going to continue the trend of being the most consistent developer, which you could like want to have a bigger argument at what's going on with PlayStation. If you got Insomniac being so consistent based on this timeline of events, Spider-Man 2, a Venom spinoff game.
I mean, the thing is, you have to be concerned that a lot of these games are going to feel samey as hell. First off, I think Insomniac, they're really good developers. Their output is insane. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, they're putting out a lot of this stuff. It's hard to be convinced that it's going to feel extremely different from each other, you know? I mean, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I want to be wrong. You know, ideally I would want to be wrong. I would like for things to play out in a positive way, because at the end of the day, a good game is a good game. If they give us a bunch of good games that don't feel samey, I'm gonna be hyped for it. But it's hard to feel like these games aren't gonna feel samey. You know? This kind of is what it is on that front. Hold on one sec. Give it a chance, but this is a guy that is too much. No, I understand that too, RJ. You know, I have very tempered expectations, and you know, I want to be hopeful, but I don't know, man. I have to wait and see. You know, I can't really judge it.
And Wolverine, Spider-Man 3, another Ratchet and Clank, and quite possibly an X-Men game. That's 6 games within the span of 7 or 8 years. And you look at other first-party studios who's only able to put out 1 or 2 compared to Insomniac. So questions could be drawn up as like, yo, if Insomniac ain't got an excuse, why does Naughty Dog have an excuse? Why does everybody else have one? Now, in terms of
Because Insomniac concentrates on making video games that have a general narrative. Some of these other developers, they're just so over the top with it. I feel like they just try so hard to create like a film depiction, rather than just making a fun video game that gets to the point. But I don't know. I feel like this opens up. You know what? Let's not even go there.
Sony
It's just gonna
Santa
get too
Monica, they
crazy.
just put out Ragnarok.
That
so
brings up a whole other fucking conversation.
if anything, they're probably working on whatever their next game is. But best believe it's enough to get people to start asking questions at least. Regardless of this leak, I'm still looking.
I've been asking questions for a minute. Where the fuck is Sony first party? I've been asking that shit for a hot minute.
Forward to Wolverine and whatever Insomniac is going to put out. Call me a dick eater, a dick muncher. I don't care. They put out quality products, so guess what? I'm gonna keep consuming. But with that being said, y'all let me know what you think about this in the comments below. Till next time, I'll catch y'all in the next video.
Yo, the way each dog ends some of his videos with some of the shit that he says is insane, dog. Sweet Baby Ink's involved, Wolverine game, Venom DLC, Spider-Man 3, no thank you. Like, I feel like going out of your way to make sure that a Wolverine game, a game that's supposed to be insanely violent, you know, playing as a character like Wolverine, going down the we need to make sure this game is safe for children route is so antithetical to Wolverine. Let me see. Let me see if the game is on their website. And the shame is, it's like, I don't even know if it's safe to even say their name, because they're been a very protected freaking company since it's been exposed that, well, they're about making games safe. I don't see it on their website. I see obviously Spider-Man 2. See Suicide Squad. Damn, Hyper Light Breaker. Hyper Light Drifter sequel is on there. Oh, God of War Ragnarok. Alan Wake 2. It doesn't help that games that are being made purposely to be safe are also being rewarded too, you know? Well, I definitely will I will be keeping an eye on the Sweet Baby Inc. website. Whatever is on their projects list, I'm going to be extremely skeptical of and will likely avoid. So it is what it is. Or just pirate. Fuck it. Yo, Copa, what's good, homie? Is the right side of his face melting? I guess so. I think his eyelids are melting. He looks like he makes oxy with whiskey. I feel like you know what that's like, Dante. Hey, it's good to see you, Copa. Hope you had a great Christmas, bro. Yo, George, no! No! Sir! Nah, y'all be wildin', son. Y'all be wildin' in the chat, bro. Hey, the Chronicles of Louis says, first time ever listening to a stream. It's nice to have on. Happy New Year's to your crew. Hey, I appreciate that, fam. Thank you. Honestly, I don't think I do anything necessarily special. I just love having a conversation with you guys and having fun. Just talking about gaming. Had a wonderful Christmas. I hope your Christmas was great as well. Man, it was dope. I worked a lot. But despite that, managed to have my family time. Got some dope ass new stuff too. Gave some gifts. Ziggy was the one that was a bandit this Christmas. He got a new collar. He got a freaking water fountain. He got a blanket, toys. Ziggy was the true winner this Christmas. Ah, I'm not the GOAT, but I appreciate that. I'm thank you guys for real. That's all I could really say. Ziggy is legit the only cat I allow on YouTube. Good. You want to do blanket and water fountain? Yo, I want to do blanket and water fountain. What the hell? What is this? But that's H Dog. I mean, he has some points that I agree with. You know, don't unfairly judge a game that leaked out in alpha. Clearly, we weren't supposed to see that. Clearly, we weren't supposed to play that, but people are playing it. There's some positives about it. There's definitely negatives about it too. It's a mixed bag. Wolverine is a mixed bag, so temper your expectations, guys. I forgot about your Christmas present, sir. What did I forget? What did I forget? I have not forgotten, sir. I get paid tomorrow, so I have not forgotten, sir. Lowest expectation says she's the goat and I'm the rooster, also known as the rooster or the. Oh no, we're going there. We're going there. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick as fuck. All right, Dante, appreciate you hanging out with us. If I actually manage to finish the stream alive, I'll drop by. The Kulk? The Kook? Philip? Oh man, y'all are too kind. I appreciate y'all. I definitely always be trying to get better and do better, improve and whatnot. But so I definitely don't see myself as the GOAT, but I definitely do try. I appreciate your kind sentiments, guys. For real. But you guys ready to discuss some Starfield? Because it's been kind of wild, yo. Hold up, let me bring up my Twitter when I posted my video, because there are a lot of Xbox dudes that was butthurt as fuck, bro. Holy shit. And normally Xbox dudes, I'm pretty cool with Xbox dudes. Cause normally, yo, fake Pear Bear. Sir, thank you so much for the 5. He said, have a great night, Cass. Much love. Yo, fake Pear Bear, much love to you, fam. Hope you are having an amazing holiday, bro. Wishing you the best. And I'm always excited to see what new retro game grabs fake Pear Bear comes up with. He is a beast when it comes to collecting. So shout out to you, sir. And thank you so much once again for the 5. I appreciate that. But hell yeah, fake Pear Bear. I love the way you displayed. Yo, man, you're like a professional game collector. That's crazy. I didn't know that was the thing, but you made me believe, sir. So shout out to you. But yes, guys, I always do tweet out my videos when they go live. And I ended up tweeting out this video, and I got some replies that were kind of funny. This definitely hurts some Xbox dudes. And look, I like Starfield. I put over 200 hours into it. You have to somewhat like a game to put over 200 hours into it. And I enjoy Starfield. It has its issues, but I had fun with it. And obviously the title is Bethesda pissed off Steam gamers, negative Starfield reviews. And I went over a couple of specific reasons as to why Starfield's getting review bombed. I didn't get into one, and we're going to discuss that because I'm sure that also has a reason. Basically, a bunch of anti-consumer shit with Bethesda. And it can't be ignored, guys, but we definitely had some people that was upset as fuck. And we have some people, shout out to BMG, Black Metal Gamer. Definitely, dude I fucks with. People definitely saw my side of things. Rambling Entertain, shout out to you. Moon Man, wait. Cali Rex, appreciate you. Scallywag. And a lot of people accused me of being like, oh man, making anti-Starfield videos for clicks. Like this dude right here, more using Starfield for engagement numbers. This game really is big time. And homie was like pulling up with his 96 hours played in Starfield, acting like he was a big boss. Oh god. Let me see. He said some shit. Hold up. Ah man, where'd the tweet go? I guess maybe. We'll see. Let's see if I come across it again. This dude is like, I wonder if dunking on Starfield generates enough clicks. I guess it does if everyone is doing that. Oh man, and I've went to bat for Starfield multiple times, and I still stand by the shit that I said. Motherfuckers completely just shitting on Starfield, calling it completely woke just because it has a pronoun option is insane. Okay, there's a little bit of fuck shit in there, but in comparison to a bunch of other games out, Starfield doesn't have that much fuck shit in regards to, woke content featured in the game. I went to bat for it, and I got so much fucking, I got so much shit from, the anti-woke community, and to be honest with you, I side with a lot of shit that they say. Not all of it, because I feel as though they get deranged as fuck at a certain point, just like the woke crowd does. They're the same, just inverse, really. Need to check out my Starfield hours. Hell yeah, let me know how many hours you got in it. But bruh, I've talked about Starfield extremely fairly. There's been positive discussion and there's negative discussion. And really, it's Bethesda being on the fuck shit, man. YouTube has pronoun options, but I'm offended they don't have. Oh my god. The N word as an option. Yeah, bro. I feel like your channel would disappear if you actually wrote that as your pronoun, despite you being black. That's just how it is. The anti-woke and the woke have become one. Philip, I agree, man. It just becomes too insane after a while, you know? It's to the point where people are just miserable just because they want to be miserable. And I'm not that type of way. And I had to tell them, like, if you're actually familiar with my content, because anybody that actually is familiar with my content has known that I have some positive things to say about Starfield. I have some negative things to say about Starfield. Um, and it's a nuanced conversation for sure. This dude's like, I don't need to be familiar with content and just need to see the trend. If there is trending, the video appears when it is about farming clicks at right time. Timing tells everything. And I guess the right time has been the past, 5 months? Because I have consistently made Starfield content. And here's this other dickhead. Gotta get those clicks to pay that rent, huh? Blue check. He's implying that I'm broke while also judging me for paying for Twitter Blue. Guess I'm not broke then, huh? Guess I got some expendable income, huh? Most of these reviews are baseless and regurgitate pea-brain straw man arguments anyway. This is such a dismissal. Yes, there are some shortcomings I found, but this game is easily a 9 out of 10. This dude is fucking delusional. A 9 out of 10. And the updates since launch have improved the game some. And he admits that the updates, while yes, they have improved the game, they could have been better at improving the game. Thank you, Louis. Appreciate you, bro. Haven't played it that much. 2 days playtime, but Starfield is mid. I enjoyed some of it. I enjoyed it, but yes, there is a lot of shortcomings to Starfield. It just is what it is. You spent hundreds of hours, almost all on Crete. Sir? Cassie is rich. She got a gig because she bored. Oh my god. I wish, bro. Oh my god, yeah. I wish. I wish that was the case. I have goals. That's why I got a gig. I'm working towards fulfilling my goals. You wish that Starfield let you name your save game? No, I agree with that. That would be good. Especially if you're trying to keep keep account of everything, because I have like 25 different save files for Starfield, because I understand Bethesda games corrupt easily. Bethesda games be on some fuck shit in regards to save progress. So that's why I have 25 saves. Ugly women, 0 out of 10, damn. But yeah, people are just saying, oh, gotta pay that rent, so farming that engagement. And it's like, this dude is like, in what kind of delusional world do the Steam players' money have more value or credit than Xbox Game Pass players' money? They bought the game. They paid the full price for the game. That is what makes it. That is what validates their opinion the most. That is insane that people actually don't understand that. Yes, Steam players bought the game. They didn't just, oh, let's subscribe to Steam Game Pass and then try it. No, they went out of their way to buy the game, giving it the benefit of the doubt, and they were unhappy with what they received. There's nothing to it. It says try to rationalize the following Steam reviews for me, please. And to act like Starfield is the only game that's gotten some fuck shit reviews is insane. Every game that has been reviewed, that has a reasonable amount of reviews to look at, has fuck shit reviews. Everything. But at least they bought the game. They had to put their money up front in order to be able to post this opinion about the game. And if an asshole like this paid $70+ to put 0 hours into the game. And it's like, it's crazy because this person hasn't played it in 2 weeks, but they have over 400 hours in it. What do you, like, bro? $1.8 hours on record. Even if it's just 1.8 hours, they bought the game. At least they bought the fucking game. It is what it is. The good thing about Steam is that you can't review a game unless you bought it, or unless you were given a review copy, or if it was gifted to you. You have to actually have the game in your library. So 1.8 hours on record. This dude has over 400 hours on record. This motherfucker really just read zero hours. He just read this. This dick face right here, abstract concept, literally just saw this red thumbs down, not recommended, and saw this and said, oh yeah, this is bad. He didn't bother to read this. He didn't bother to read the first sentence of the review. He just saw red, not recommended, 0 hours. He didn't even bother to read last 2 weeks. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Same thing with this. All he saw was this. He didn't read last 2 weeks. He didn't read 418 hours on record. He didn't read new game plus 100% completion over 400 hours in the game. He read none of this. What the fuck is reading even? But he's gonna screen cap it and say, try to rationalize the following Steam reviews for me, please. The motherfucker... 2 of the 3 of these motherfuckers have over 400 hours in the game. What the fuck? This dude said, keep trying. This year's top games measured in gross revenue. And that's fine. Like, what is there to say? Yeah, the game made a lot of money, but that doesn't mean that we can't critique some of the bad parts about the game. Finally, here's the ranking of the most played games. And Starfield is definitely one of them. Starfield was a highly anticipated game. I think honestly there was a lot of overhyping Starfield. A lot of people were saying it's going to be game of like the decade, game of the generation. Come on, man. That's unrealistic expectations. Getting yourself that hype. I mean, to be fair, I had the same outlook with Final Fantasy 16. I thought it was going to be a potential game of the generation. I don't like Final Fantasy 16, sadly. I wanted to. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. Oh yeah, and this fucking dude said, what an idiotic take. LMAO. SMH. I guess you have to also join the other bozos hating on Starfield to generate clicks and engagement. PlayStation exclusives don't generate enough. I mean, hell, my Spider-Man 2 review. It's my second most viewed video on my channel. So, I mean, that kind of shits on his narrative. And it's like, bro, he says he's out here speaking facts. Meanwhile, he's just being disrespectful as fuck. And it's like he thinks he actually got a dub. Shit is hilarious. Yo, that is hilarious, man. They do think I'm a pony. That's what makes it fucking funny as shit. But guys, we didn't talk about one reason why perhaps Starfield is getting review bombed. All right, so in my video, I talked about how, well, the director of Starfield coming out and being disrespectful as fuck to people that bought the game, you know, that contributes to it. The chat GPT responses to negative criticism surrounding Starfield that Bethesda went out of their way to do, that definitely was a huge negative and probably a reason that brought people to go and review bomb Starfield. Here is another situation that probably indeed brought people to also review bomb Starfield, and that's Bethesda ruined Skyrim with the greediest update ever. Bethesda literally fucked all the long-standing mods that were in Skyrim.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video here on
Shout
the
out
channel.
to Optimus.
Today, man, we're going to be talking about the folks at Bethesda because they've been catching a ton of heat in the last few days. And actually, really, most of it seems to actually be about Starfield, which, of course, is their most recent game. And, you know, that's not what we're here to talk about today, though. Honestly, I think this part is a lot more important than the overall Starfield debate. You know, you can love Starfield, you can hate Starfield. Personally, I got what I wanted out of it for now, you know? I don't play it really as much.
Yeah, Astra, it is super concerning to me. The only reason why I did know about this, and I almost forgot about it, I watched this video like a week ago, give or take, and I forgot about it. I was like, wow, they really fucked up Skyrim by doing this. And it's insane. And yeah, the media didn't cover it at all. And it's heartbreaking to see that all that insane work in terms of mods destroyed by Bethesda and their fucking greed.
Load it up once a month maybe now, but once again, that is not the point of today's video. Today we're actually going to be talking about Skyrim, and I know you're probably already like, oh, Jesus Christ, here we go again. Skyrim, we're talking about this game again, the one that's been released for every machine ever and is just, at this point, it's like, what, 12, 13 years old? Why are we even having a discussion about this game? Well, truthfully, the reason we're having a discussion about
some mods are gone, Hunty, but most mods are now broken. Most long-standing mods for Skyrim are now broken and they won't work.
This game is because it has now become the newest, most probably important battlefield for modders in the gaming community right now. And that's because Bethesda has made one of the dumbest and just most greedy decisions I've ever seen a company make. And that's saying something, man. Now, of course, if you've played Bethesda games for an extended period of time and interacted with the online community about them, you probably have heard the, long-going joke, I guess, that, oh, the modders always have to finish Bethesda's games for them. Because, of course, every Bethesda game is just littered with bugs.
Yep. Modders really make Bethesda's games what they are for the long haul. I mean, given I enjoy playing the mass majority of Bethesda's games, their open world RPGs, vanilla. I genuinely do. That's what I was doing for a long period of time. I could still run through Elder Scrolls Oblivion vanilla. That's my bag personally. That's what I know it for because I played it on console, and I can certainly run through it vanilla. So to say that they haven't, their game is complete garbage is not fair. But the modders are really what gives the extra oomph for the long haul when it comes to Bethesda's open world RPG games. Have you heard of the Fallout London mod? No, I haven't.
Littered with problems, and that doesn't make them bad. Of course, these are issues that, once again, modders have historically been able to kind of stomp out. They add a bunch of cool new content to the game. Even for Skyrim, right, which is a single-player game, there were modders that actually made multiplayer mods and whatnot for Skyrim that allowed people like myself on PC to be able to play with their friends and whatnot, right? And that doesn't even start to delve into what types of mods there were. I mean, if you could think about it, it was a mod in Skyrim, okay?
Yep.
That's how huge the community is. That's how much content was.
It is insane, man. Shout out to modders. They, when it comes to Skyrim, the mod with every Elder Scrolls, bro. the modding is insane. They're fucking beasts. They are the true MVPs.
Was added by the community, but it appears as of right now, at least on PC/Steam, which is of course the platform that I would be playing this game on, Bethesda has completely destroyed the entire modding scene of this game at their second attempt to install like this system that makes mods like paid for and whatnot. It's a dumb fuck.
Disgusting, man. Taking other people's work that probably a lot of it should have been in the game to begin with, but taking other people's work that helps to sell your game. Modders, when it comes to Elder Scrolls games, we're just talking about Elder Scrolls right now, when it comes to Bethesda's games, modders keep these games selling for the long haul. And they want to steal modders' work and monetize it. All for stuff that they should have done themselves. Bethesda is a fuck shit company in so many ways, bro. It's disgusting.
Fucking choice, but on Tuesday, Bethesda published a surprise patch for the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition that combined free mods and paid mods under a single Creations banner. It also eliminated the previous Creation Club section for Special Edition and Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition players. Players are able to upload free mods to Creations, but there's also a new program called the Bethesda Game Studios Verified Creator Program. Modders must apply to join the program, and if they're approved, they'll be able to get royalties from the sale of their mods.
Let's finish this.
Mods, the only way to, quote, officially make money from mods. Bethesda doesn't otherwise let modders sell their creations, but there are ways around that for modders, like using Patreon or tip jars. This is different from Skyrim's Creation Club program, where previous paid mods were housed, as those modders were hired and paid by Bethesda as contractors. Now, verified creators can be professionals who earn royalties directly from the sale of their creations with an easier path to releasing their work, Bethesda said in the FAQ. Bethesda
It's almost like trying to police content. And you think that, oh, this could be a good thing. And it's like, in practice, no, clearly not. Especially when it breaks all the fucking bots.
says this new paid program is a way for creators and modders to have more flexibility, but the whole community does not seem to agree. Paid mods have long been a pain point in the community, going back to a Skyrim paid mod system set up with Valve on Steam in 2015. At the time, the community revolted. The majority did not want paid mods added to an already thriving, established community. Bethesda and
Paid mods is an insane fucking concept. It just, look, I understand like paying people for their work, but modders do it, and most of the time it's just for the passion of it. And if you have like a, a Patreon, whatever, hey, people want to support you, then that's cool. But yeah, do that shit on your own. Like Bethesda trying to have control over it. And then like I would feel like this kind of puts modders and gamers against each other, theoretically, Normie gamers will accept paid mods. Yeah, because, I mean, shit. Most people are just ignorant as fuck or lazy and pay for something that's absolutely insane to pay for. It will work for them because people will keep buying their games. I mean, hey man, gamers have spoken out against Bethesda with their fuck shit paid mods before, and it worked. But yeah, now they're trying again. I mean, problem is people are being more subdued now about it. People don't really know about it. I've heard a few modders have taken down their mods so they won't be behind the paywall. Wow.
Valve ended up pulling the program just days after it was announced. Quote, "We understand our own games communities pretty well, but stepping into an established years-old modding community in Skyrim was probably not the right place to start iterating," Valve said at the time. Quote, "We think this made us miss the mark pretty badly, even though we believe there is a useful feature here somewhere." Alright, so let's talk. Alright, so obviously I think you can probably tell by my tone in this whole thing, I am not a fan of this decision. I'm not a
Yeah, Hunty, I mean, I don't blame them for doing it either. Their mods ending up being behind a paywall is gross.
Fan of this update. So basically, for those of you who maybe aren't really piecing together what happened here yet, right? Imagine you've been playing Skyrim for over a decade now, right? You've just been enjoying it. You've been playing with mods. It's pretty much the only thing that's really keeping the game playable at this point, considering if you have even put a moderate amount of time into it over the years, you probably have already beaten it or like gotten a playthrough or a watch on YouTube of a playthrough or something, right? Like it's a pretty old game. So obviously mods and whatnot are what help keep the game alive, keep the like community, I guess, around the game alive. And this is a decision that is going to piss a lot of people off. Now, basically, with this little like patch or whatever that they did to start the groundwork for all of this, it basically broke all of the mods that everybody already uses and likes in Skyrim. So let's say, right, you were wanting to use some specific mods, and the
Fucking disgusting, guys. This is such disgusting fuckshit behavior from Bethesda. Then people wonder why, oh, why is Starfield getting review bombed? Well, it's because Bethesda are fucking pieces of shit when it comes to their consumer relationship.
reason I'm saying that's because I did, right? Let's say you want to use some specific mods. Well, after this update, they're really no longer compatible with like the, I guess, updated version of the game. And so now all of these mods that people spent years on, and a lot of these people probably aren't even modding in Skyrim anymore who made these mods. A lot of these people have probably already moved on, right? And now they have their mod or whatever that people were using that now is broken and can't be used. So basically, a ton of the mods, if not pretty much all of them, that everybody was loving and using in Skyrim no longer work. And why do they no longer work? Is it because Bethesda made an oopsie daisy? No, that's not why. They no longer work because Bethesda is trying to once again push this like paid mods feature that literally nobody fucking wants. Like nobody wants this. So obviously there's the modders and then there's the playing community. The playing community, I mean, let's be real, it's not rocket science. They don't want paid mods. I mean, we've been using basically like free mods or whatever this whole time. People have been enjoying that system. People have had no problem just getting mods for free. People who are making mods for these games, they've had no problems making free mods. They've had no problems with the way everything's been for a decade now. But now suddenly the whole system's switching up, and I already know people are optimists, man. It already said that you can put free mods on this Creation Club thing. It's not like, you know, free mods are gonna disappear or whatever. Why didn't we just keep the original system everybody already liked where all
Yeah, nobody had a problem with the way the modding shit is now. Well, prior. Nobody had a problem with that. Except, well, obviously, Bethesda, because, well, they want to make money on this shit. And if the modders themselves had a problem with their mods being free, they wouldn't have made them free to begin with. Like, it's such a dumb fuck argument. Getting visibly irritated by this news. Yeah, like, just imagine over a decade's worth of work just fucking destroyed in order to push paid mods. Disgusting behavior, man. Then people wonder why, oh, why is Starfield getting review bombed? Yeah, honestly, I feel like review bombing all of Bethesda's games on Steam just because of this. I think that it's important. It's important because they refuse to hear out the gamers. I mean, Todd Howard is absolutely infamous for being on fuck shit when it comes to just like his response to, oh, well, Starfield is kind of poorly optimized, bro. Oh, no, it's not the game that's poorly optimized. He said the game is perfectly optimized, he said. He said that your hardware just sucks. This is the kind of fuck shit we deal with when it comes to Bethesda. At this point, it's been so infamous that it is at this point kind of funny when in certain situations. But this is not funny. This is disgusting.
all of the mods already worked and already, made the game better and whatnot. Why didn't we just stay with that? Oh, I forgot, because Bethesda needs to find whatever way they can to milk every last little fucking penny out of Skyrim. And it's pathetic, man. I mean, people have already lambasted Bethesda for just year after year re-releasing Skyrim, not making new shit, not doing anything cool, just remaking Skyrim, right? Because of course, they're just milking the money out of it. And then now, all these years later, after, everyone's already been playing it for all this time, now they want to fucking push this paid mod system. And keep in mind, this already failed once. Like, if you needed any more proof that nobody wants this shit, they already tried this like 8 years ago, almost 9 years ago now, and it got ran the fuck out of the community within a few days. Like, if people wanted this and people were happy.
What's scary though is that, these mega corporations, they're doing this kind of shit like Bethesda, but what's even scarier is the reality that, I believe Astro said this, that none of these news sites are talking about it. That is the true shame of it all. I haven't seen articles. Like I said, the only reason why I knew about this is because of this video. And I almost forgot about it because there's just so much shit happening in the news cycle and nobody's concentrating on this and making it a point of discussion. One of the most mod heavy games period, if not the most mod heavy game period, just had all of its mods just tossed by the wayside for a stupid monetization system of trying to monetize mods. This is a historical precedent in gaming. That is very negative. That is a terrible precedent. Hey Cass, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. But this is terrible. And to sit here and wonder why Starfield is getting review bombed up. There's plenty of reasons why. I listed 2 in my video, and here's another one to just, I guess at this point, it's just the cherry on top, sadly. But that's what we're dealing with, man. But it's good that you guys know, because a lot of people didn't. So, hey, man, awareness is key. Not to mention, that the same people own all the games, all the gaming companies now. Yeah, that's true, Chronicles. Pirate everything at this point. Yeah, I'm coming to that point where I'm really just considering it. I don't know if you guys heard about that Chrome extension that lets you surf Steam and shows you like the popular places to go pirate said game on Steam. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but I thought that was actually kind of cool. I bookmarked that bitch, just saying. I really do not engage in piracy, but I completely support it. But there is a limit that I don't think there is a limit to me being willing to spend money, and at this point I am reaching that point where things are, where I'm really considering like, why am I giving these companies my money? They're so egregious, so disrespectful, so greedy, that it does make me consider like, why am I doing what I'm doing? Why am I giving them more money? They don't deserve it, and it's a shame because I really do like to directly reward excellence, good behaviors, respecting the consumer. Like, I want to directly reward that, but that isn't present here, sadly. So, yo, shout out to Black Cobra. Thank you so much, sir, for being a Cult of Cage member for 4 months, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, Black Cobra. I saw a video of your doggo dancing. It was so cute. Don't let assholes get you down when he talk shit, though, bro. It's all good. Very, very cute video. I just checked. I was wrong. It was $69 billion that Bill Gates spent on Blizzard. Now he can shape the minds of the youth. yeah, there's a lot of sus people involved in gaming, sus influences. I don't know if Bill Gates necessarily has any influence on Microsoft in regards to their gaming. Um, he's more concerned with buying up as much farmland as he can, which is a whole other discussion, which is a whole other massive concern. But I digress. Got one more video for y'all. And for a while, I've been avoiding this dude. I'm not gonna lie, but it cannot be avoided any longer, guys. We are here. We are here. It is bad that we're here, but we are here nonetheless. You're not ready, Philip? Oh man. Oh man. We got X-Vault Gaming, excuse me. And man, he's a boomer. He is a boomer console warrior. The dude, you just have to watch. There's nothing to say. He's just a boomer console warrior, and that is it. That is all. This is a sad state of affairs, but we're here. X-Bald Gaming says, Xbox fanboys salty about negative Starfield reviews. And look, we just went over that. Indeed, from this title, I agree. Because guess what? I made an objective video discussing how these reviews are indeed Bethesda's fault, even despite me liking Starfield. I like Starfield, but I understand why it's getting these negative reviews on Steam, and it happens to be Bethesda's fault. I had an objective discussion about that, and I got a lot of pushback from the bots, bro. A lot of disrespectful pushback from the bots. They definitely went out of their way to try and make it personal. We were having an objective discussion about these reviews. So from the title, I definitely agree with the premise that the Xbox fanboys are very salty about the negative Starfield reviews. Now let's see what he brings to the table to this discussion.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another X-Vault Gaming video. X-Vault here, and yes, it is time. I feel like we've gone too long without this. They're just fun to do. I'm talking about another episode of the Salty Batch Files here, and we do have some great turn of events here. A lot of salt being produced in regards to
When X-Ball does the assault video, it's like the most mundane, bland. It's like a white dude that don't know how to cook that's trying to make some chicken breasts, bro. Trying to cook some chicken breasts. They ain't got just no seasoning. There's none of that shit. The chicken, he bought that discount chicken from the store that it's like, oh, it's about to expire. We're trying to get it off the shelves, so we're gonna put it at that discount price. He bought that. He didn't buy any seasoning at all. He just threw that bitch in he just threw that bitch in the air fryer, put it on, and then just let it cook. He didn't even slice the chicken breast, into pieces so that to make sure that the chicken breast was actually cooked all the way through. He did none of that. He just took the chicken breast. He didn't even wash the chicken breast in the sink. He just took it out the packaging, threw it on some silver foil, didn't put nothing on it, no salt, no pepper, no paprika, none of the stuff that you would like to ideally put on to give that chicken breast some flavor. He just slapped it on some silver foil and threw it in the air fryer and left it there. That's his salt that he brings to the table in terms of console warfare.
You guessed it, Starfield and the Xbox community here. So a lot of fun to be had here. And you know what? Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it. All right, so like I was saying, what we're going to do is go over the next episode of the Salty Batch Files here, and lo and behold, we have some more news coming.
Talos, if he has some bacon, it would at least bring some sort of flavor to the table. There's no flavor here.
From Insider Gaming. They're the first to kind of break this and shed some light into it. But in regards to Starfield now, it's fallen to some really negative reviews. A lot of them have been coming out as of just recent. So that being said, that's going to produce a lot of salt because you got the...
He's not even going to discuss why because he has no idea why. All that matters to him is, oh, this game from company that I hate is getting negative reviews on Steam. Let's not... Who cares about why? Let's just discuss the fallout of it. This guy's videos make me want to die on the inside, damn.
Fanboys out there in the naysayers saying either this is incorrect or whatever the case is, and in some cases, some have kind of changed their tune. 4 months later, they've changed their tune. So a lot of mixed reviews still is the basis, but a lot of very recent negative reviews, and this is mostly from Steam, is how this is being tracked, right? Now, that being said, as you can see here, pop this up before we get to the other salt of it here. Starfield is a new universe.
Does he even know what salt is? The other salt? He did not produce any salt yet.
Yada yada, all that stuff. But as you can see, mostly negative. Mostly negative. It's 7,584 recent reviews. Now, I know what you're all thinking. This game is on Game Pass though, but yes, not everybody wants to be part of a subscription service. You want 1 to 3 games that you're playing at one time that last you 3 to 6 months, if not more. That's the case. So a lot of people asked for this maybe, or got Steam gift cards, or, you know, however it goes about it. But
they bought the game. That's how Steam works, dog. The gamers on Steam, they bought Starfield. What the fuck? Does he not even want to admit that people actually bought Starfield? Is that how much of a deranged pony he is? Let's not discuss the basic fundamentals of purchasing power.
regardless, this is a lot of bad news in regards to recent reviews, and this is just honest. This has nothing to do with anything else. People that were legit looking to play this game and looking forward to it and seeing if the hype was there. So let's go over our first example here. One of my favorites, of course, good old Peter Ovo.
Hey, Peter Ovo, hell yeah, boy. Shout out to Peter Ovo, I love that dude.
Just your class.
Yo, Peter Ovo has been nothing but kind to me, even when I do criticize Xbox. And I appreciate that, because he definitely is, he's an Xbox guy. I think he could tell I try my best to be fair. So I appreciate Peter Ovo. Shout out to the homie.
Classic Xbox shill here. The Starfield menu is a sign, hashtag Starfield about to score 95 plus Metacritic and be played for 10 plus years. Another generational masterpiece by Bethesda. Oh, how wrong is he there? How wrong has he been on multiple accounts on social media and what he states? This is far from the first, but this is the best part. Eventually, you know, the cracks start to show, right?
It's like, bro, the thing is, like, with dudes like this, like, bro, dude hate, a lot of these PlayStation fanboys hated Starfield months before it even was going to come out. Way the fuck that. And it's like, bro, you have nothing to stand on. You were going to hate the game either way. You hated the game either way. Because, let's be real now, the reason why PlayStation dudes hate Starfield, and they hated Starfield before it even came out, was just a reality that they couldn't play it. They couldn't play it on their PlayStation. That's all it is. If Starfield would have came to PlayStation, the same people hating the game would have bought the game, just like I did, just like all these people on Steam did. They would have indeed bought the game. And you know what? I feel as though they should have just put the game out on PlayStation. They would have had an immense amount of sales. I saw them hoping it was a timed Xbox exclusive. Yeah, they. The reason why they were so vitriolic towards Starfield is because they couldn't have it on the platform that they wanted. That's just what it is. Mass Effect Andromeda is better than Starfield. I never beat Andromeda. I tried it. But then again, I'm used to Bethesda RPG games. So, I don't know. Starfield just kind of fit in that slot for me. You wanted Starfield to be fucking amazing for Xbox? Hell yeah. You know, I think any gamer wants the games to be good. You know? Just like it's one of those things where I think that they should, if there was a build for Starfield on the PlayStation 5 that existed, why not put it out there? I don't agree with making it for, older consoles, because at the end of the day, you're going to have to upgrade. But putting the game available for more players to play, to buy, to have basic consumerism, basic economics, yeah. Hey, Talus, appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Said, have a great showcast and chat. Have a happy new year, everyone. Have a happy new year, Talus. Definitely have a great weekend as well.
They start to show, they come out, and as we can see here, the most recent, Peter says, reviews of Starfield on Steam are mostly negative, with the overall lifetime review.
Real talk, though, when it comes to Xbox dudes, there was definitely some of them saying that it's going to be game of the century. And it's like, okay, guys. Okay. That is wild. They definitely got a little too overzealous.
Being mixed. This is troubling and concerns me. It concerns you now. It concerns you now. When you had an entire year that Xbox was dry, knowing the generation was coming up, knowing they needed.
Yo, X-Bald, where's your video talking about how this year PlayStation was dry as fuck? Where's your video discussing that? PlayStation this year was dry as fuck. Yo, and they just pretend that it's not the case. That's the wild shit about it all.
Needed to do something, to produce something. They have a ton of IPs, and they did nothing. But now it concerns you because recent negative reviews from Starfield, it concerns you. Sure, buddy. Going a little bit further down, as you could probably tell, I think the issue might be that they're stuck in the past in key aspects of their game
Yo, facts, Spencer. PS5 has no games.
design. They need to identify what people want and improve it for the Elder Scrolls 6. So now we're back to the classic tried and true Xbox mantra. Just wait. If we just wait, more is coming. Just wait. We got ABK and all that stuff's coming. It's going to be great. The sales are going to be great.
What's different from Xbox, the whole just wait moniker, is that, well, this year, Xbox has had a consistent release schedule. Something PlayStation hasn't had this year. Something that Xbox themselves hasn't had for like a decade. The Xbox One generation was complete dog shit. I was making fun of them Xbox One generation entirely. I was making fun of Xbox up until recently. They're starting to get serious. They've had a consistent release schedule, which is a big deal. So it is a difference to fucking, the moniker of just wait. I mean, we're having consistent releases. Now, 2024 better be consistent too. Otherwise, I will fucking call them out for it. But how can you sit here and just ignore the fact that they've had a consistent release schedule? How can you sit here and ignore that Xbox this year has improved, especially over last year? This is great. It's like an interesting talk show, and we can participate in live. Hell yeah. No, I love to talk with you guys and get your feedback, and we have the discussion together. That's what it's all about, man. What's with the levels here? Oh, it's a part of Botrix. It's just it encourages interaction. You're gaining levels because you're interacting with in chat, which is cool. Love to see it. It's one of those things where I don't know how to turn it off and just been rolling with it. So I appreciate you for interacting and being here, Chronicles of Louis.
Just wait for that next amazing game. It's always just wait with these guys. But
that's what gaming is. Wait for the next amazing game. Like, bro, what are we doing? Like, that's what gaming is. We're waiting for the next amazing game.
The fact that he flipped it, and now let's just wait for the Elder Scrolls 6. That's when they can fix it. Before, it didn't matter. It was an old engine for Starfield. Before, it didn't matter. It was going to be generationally done. These guys were supposed to make this game perfect. Bethesda was. Lo and behold, being shifted.
Huh? Unrealistic expectations much? How is it that a pony's expectation for Starfield is for the game to be perfect? A motherfucker that wasn't going to buy it to begin with was shitting on it from the jump. Apparently, an Xbox game has to absolutely be perfect. And mind you, to them, no matter what, they will find something to bitch and whine about. It doesn't matter. Xbox is not trying to appeal to someone like you because no matter what they do, you're just not going to give a fuck and you're going to shit on them anyway. Like, bro, like, for me, I'm willing to be won over. You know, bro, every generation, I'm like, hey, I'm willing to be bought, guys. Win me over. Like, bro, I went from I had a PS1, N64, Dreamcast. I had Xbox 360, PS3. Bro, I had PS2, Xbox, at GameCube. I had everything. Win me over. Motherfuckers like this, there's no intention of them ever fucking with Xbox. It doesn't matter how good Xbox is. They just dick eat PlayStation. That's what it is. And then there's Xbox dudes on the other side that will never fuck with PlayStation. They just dick eat Xbox. That's it. I always went into every generation wanting to own every fucking thing because I never wanted to be in a situation where, oh, I don't own this platform, so I can't play these games. That's just how it was. I mean, it's a little bit in part of I was kind of spoiled as a kid. You know, I had good parents and shit, thankfully. But I was very spoiled as a kid, especially when I was an only child. But yeah, like I always had the mindset of, bro, I want to have every opportunity to have every experience. Yeah, shout out to JTech TV that saw that PlayStation 5 dry as fuck, so he went out and got an Xbox and is playing Game Pass now. The biggest Game Pass hater is playing Game Pass.
Shifted over to the modders to do something, and most of the modders have bowed out because it's just a boring game. But now, how do you defend it? The cracks start to show. Now, we don't have an update from one of the greatest L takers on a daily basis on social media. We're talking about everybody.
Wait, is he talking about himself?
His favorite dog, Tim Dog here. Now, back when, a lot different now. I'm at a 90 when we are having a Metacritic party. When he's talking about Starfield, nowhere near 90 was this game. Do you think?
Oh, we're still talking about Metacritic scores? Is that really what we're talking about, X-Bald? When did he put this video out? Yesterday? He put this video out yesterday and we still talking about Starfield's Metacritic. That's wild.
He came back and said anything different in regards to that? No, he's still capping for it to this day. Absolutely to this day. Absolutely incredible how they put all their eggs in one basket all the time. This is the classic mantra. Like I said, hurry up and wait. The next big thing is here. And then disappointment follows. Hi-Fi Rush was a pretty good game, or so I hear.
Yo, he can't even give kudos to Hi-Fi Rush, a game that is it's not just a good game. It is an exceptional game at what it does. You can't even, this is what I'm saying about these motherfuckers. No matter what, this is proof in the pudding. No matter what Xbox does, they could give a game that is extremely well received, that does have a high Metacritic score, that is exceptional, that is praised by the community, that doesn't have any serious flaws to it, and still can't say it's a great game for what it is. Still can't say it. It kills him. Bro, look at his face. It fucking kills him to not say Hi-Fi Rush is a bad game. Bro, you could just say it. Hi-Fi Rush is a great game. Or I heard it's a great game. Or it's extremely well received. You can't say it. It kills him in his fucking soul.
Like I said, hurry up and wait. The next big thing is here. And then disappointment follows. Hi-Fi Rush was a pretty good game, or so I hear. I have not played it. It's a rhythm action game.
It's a pretty good game.
Not everybody loves those. That's also kind of a niche little title. But it doesn't mean it's a bad title. But for it to come in and be like, this is a reason why you subbed to Game Pass, this is a reason why you own an Xbox, no, absolutely not.
Huh? Wait, so what is the reason to own a platform if not for the games? What the fuck? I mean, like, that doesn't make sense to me. It's about the video games. Hi-Fi Rush itself is not a platform seller. I mean, it depends. You know, like, to me, I've been caught buying an entire platform for one single game. I bought an Xbox One for Rise of the Tomb Raider. Then the fucking game came to PlayStation. What else? I know it's been more than one situation. It has happened to me because I hate the concept of saying I can't play this game because I don't own the platform. I've always been that way. There's been more than one occasion where I bought a PS2. I bought a platform for one singular game. Spencer says, I have two. I bought a PS2 for Kingdom Hearts, Xbox for Halo, 360 for Halo 2. GameCube for Smash, but Hi-Fi Rush isn't on that level, especially in the current ecosystem. Honestly, to me, when I look at Xbox, the sell is Game Pass. And do I think that that's a good thing? Not necessarily, because that's the only thing. But do I think it could be worth it to go out there and pay $350 for a Series S, subscribe to Game Pass, have instant access to like a fuck ton of games? Yes. That is what it is. You know, that's the selling, that is the sell of an Xbox. And with Game Pass, you do have Hi-Fi Rush on there, instant access to it. It's always going to be on Game Pass because it's an Xbox title. Game Pass, yes, but if Hi-Fi Rush was standalone, it's not a system seller. I mean, I think that's a fair assessment. The true game of the year. Hi-Fi Rush, man, is an exceptional game. Like, I'm glad to see Tango finally get some respect, you know? Because I think that they've always been a solid developer that kind of just got overshadowed all the time. This is coming from a guy who considers it top 3 this year. This problem, like, admittedly, Hi-Fi Rush is definitely niche. It is niche. If you're into rhythm games, I think it's probably a top class rhythm game, and if you're into rhythm games, then it might be a system seller for you. But not a lot of people, not the overwhelming majority, are into those types of games. So it's understandable, you know?
They keep putting their foot in their mouth, and you get these fake hype pieces when Xbox usually doesn't deliver. And this makes things that much worse. How do you believe somebody like that? Anyway, so moving on. Let's go.
This dude literally does the same thing, just for a different platform. He is the same.
Go to a more newer up-and-comer who's garnered a lot of attention and a lot of sheep to follow them, Darius Fears, as you can see here.
Never heard of
There
him.
is no absolute way people are upset because of loading screens when it comes to Starfield. Baldur's Gate 3 has hella loading screens as well, and it's the game of the year, but you hear nothing about that. Yeah, buddy, so you're not constantly having to switch between loading screens on Baldur's Gate 3. It's a seamless.
The problem with Starfield isn't necessarily just the loading screens. I think it's a combination of having those loading screens and then the travel menu. Yo, shout out to Mitty. Thank you so much for the the $2.99 Australian, the $3 Australian. I think that's what it is, right? Thank you so much, nonetheless. He said it's the koala. Yes, it is indeed the koala. Like the mixture of having those loading screens and then constantly having to navigate the menu to get to different planets. I think that those two elements put together really takes you out of the game immersion. And that is a problem. Now, if it was just like the loading screen on its own and you weren't sitting there navigating menus so much, it wouldn't be so bad. There is way too many menus in video games these days. That is a fact. Man, you could knit a sweater with that nose hair. Oh my god. Ew, jeez. I will have Cult Classic Cage on my podcast next year, and we'll let her destroy PlayStation for 30 minutes straight. Yo, bro. You know I'd be down for it, man. Just to even just talk gaming, bro. It's not like I want to go out of my way to shit on PlayStation, bro. Like, honestly, bro, just give me a Ghost of Tsushima 2. You know what? I don't even need the sequel. Just give me Ghost of Tsushima on PC and I will be praising PlayStation just as long as the game it plays well out the gate. That's all I ask. If you give me Ghost of Tsushima on PC and the game plays well, there's like no insane bugs, glitches, the performance being ass. There's none of that. It plays well on PC. I could play it on my ultra wide and the game looks gorgeous. Like, bro, I won't be shitting on PlayStation. It's just that they don't give me what I fucking want. That's the problem. It would be a great episode. They'll give you The Last of Us 2 PC before that. See, it's like, bro, I would consider buying The Last of Us remake, you know? At a cheap price, like $25, $30. I could consider buying that. I wasn't paying $70 for that shit. For a game that's been rehashed for, this is the third time? But like, The Last of Us 2, I have zero interest. If it was gifted to me, I would deny it. I would say thanks, but no thanks. I appreciate, willing to spend the money on me, but I just do not want it. I couldn't even beat it the first time. I don't like the game. So, but yeah, we're getting an extremely divisive game before we get an objectively awesome game that most people can agree on is awesome, being Ghost of Tsushima. At least Horizon Forbidden West is coming to PC. Pretty game. Feels soulless. Ghost of Tsushima got that soul to it, man. I don't know what it is. I just love it. No, I do. Alex, I do not want Dustborn. Please stop. I feel like you're going to convince a few people to want to gift me Dustborn, and I do not want that fucking game.
Seamless experience. You can play local co-op, well, at least on the Series X and the PS5 and whatever.
My brother was just gifted an Xbox for Christmas by his wife, and her family got him Starfield. How much of their family will survive? Yo, what's good with you, Gory King? Appreciate you pulling up, fam. We'll compromise. Here's a new copy of Ghost of Tsushima for you to enjoy. Yes, please give it to me. Give me Ghost of Sushi, damn it. Give it to me, baby.
Not on the Series S, because all of a sudden the parity clause changed there. Isn't that right? So you're gonna sit there and just allude it to just the loading screens? That's the only thing wrong with Starfield is the loading screens? Seriously? It's not the dead to lifelike mannequin-esque features of every NPC you come across in that game?
Where was this complaint about Horizon Zero Dawn, though? Come on, dog.
It's not the boring missions that you come across in that game?
He didn't even play it! He didn't even play it, though! What the fuck? To me, the biggest drawing point to the game is the missions. Like, bro, I was fucking completing a fuck ton of missions. Like, that was my goal. To me, I think that the exploration is kind of lame. To me, just going through the missions, completing the missions and shit.
It's not the fact that it supposedly takes you many, many hours to get into the game. As a matter of fact, a lot of folks say you have to complete the entire story, get to everything after there, and then it ends up being a lot better.
That's extremely subjective. That is extremely, extremely subjective. To me, when I felt like, oh, the game, like, I feel like now I'm into the game is when I got my first ship and I was able to hoard things. That's when I got into the game. But it really depends on what your goal is in Starfield, because there's room to do what you want in the game. That's what it is. So, I mean, bro, like, this is just coming from someone that clearly didn't play the game, and you could tell. So,
And even then, it's still boring to a lot of folks. That is not the loading screens alone, which
okay, but RPGs are boring to a lot of folks too.
are an atrocity for Starfield. There's 10 times the amount. It's more seamless in Baldur's Gate 3. You're fighting an uphill battle here when you're going to compare Baldur's Gate 3 to Starfield.
Aw, man. Dante, that's disrespectful to Stone Cold, bro. That's disrespectful to Stone Cold's father. Damn. Legit don't like turn-based games more often than not. Now, I understand that. There's a lot of people that don't. The reason why I like turn-based games, even though I'm not a big fan of the combat, is that because of the combat being turn-based games tend to have to rely on having solid fundamentals in the game. You can't beat around the bush with that. Turn-based RPG games tend to be the most fundamentally sound that I've come across. Now, obviously, you have your stinkers, but I feel as though they're more fundamentally sound overall because they don't have like the super flashy combat to be able to kind of make you forget about the fact that, oh man, this game just ignores some basic fundamentals that should probably have been addressed.
That isn't going to fly, buddy. That's a huge L take here, first of all. If you're just apples to oranges in every conceivable way, an actually great RPG versus an actual boring RPG with little to offer, aside from stocking up thousands of potatoes on your ship.
Yo, honestly, look, I can objectively say from what I've played of Baldur's Gate 3, and I didn't play that much. I played about 15 to 20 hours, give or take. And then Starfield, like, I can honestly, objectively say that real talk, Baldur's Gate 3 is the better game. It's the better RPG game. But look, I put 15 to 20 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 and I put over 200 hours into Starfield. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is dope. It's great for what it is. It's just not for me. Starfield is more for me. Is it the best? Is it the best of what is for me? No, certainly not. It's not close to what is the best that is for me. But it's more for me. It more caters to my play style. So that's just what it is. Like, don't like the level cap in Baldur's Gate 3? If I got Starfield for Christmas, someone's going on a oh no! No, yo, Brandon, what's good, fam? Brandon, hope your brother's doing well. I think you updated and said things were going well, so I'm glad to hear that. Hope things continue to improve for you and your family. That you have something a positive outlook, you know, going into the new year. That is the biggest soy boy cake I've ever heard about gaming from loser up there on the screen. Hail to the queen of the tomboys, yes! Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Yes, he got out of surgery, but his white blood cell count spiked again. Aw, man. Man, bro, wishing you the best, wishing your brother the best. Stay strong, man. Stay supportive. You know, hopefully things get better, man. But we're rooting for you and your brother.
And letting the physics fall down. If that's your cup of tea for a hell of a great time, then more power to you. But for most of us, we don't care about potatoes. We really don't. So
Hold on. He doesn't like potatoes? You don't like mashed potatoes? You don't like French fries? You don't like baked potatoes? Bro, I love carbs more than just about anything else. This motherfucker's sick. Nah, son. I love me some carbs.
sorry. All right, major L take there. Now just I want to add a couple of different
And mind you guys, this whole time has been salt. This is X-balled salt. I told you this salt is bland as fuck.
things here as well.
Yo, fuck Norris said Starfield just crashed on me. Rip. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see here, we got a couple others. We're going to go back to more, you know, we had some salt regarding Starfield, but now we have a couple little examples here in regards to Spider-Man again, and we're talking about a couple little salt examples here.
Oh man, because he cannot accept criticism of Spider-Man. He wants to give criticism to Starfield, but he cannot accept criticism of Spider-Man.
Now, J-Rock, another Xbox community enthusiast who constantly spreads misinformation on the daily. This city, open world, is so limited, so much window dressing. So Kira responds, "You are Spider-Man. YTF would you want to ride the subway? Just swing." Exactly.
I mean, because previous Spider-Man games, you did ride the subway. Not like you actually going into the train and riding in the train, though technically a loading screen and first Spider-Man did that. Used to actually ride the subway in some missions, like being on top of the subway. I don't understand that take. Like, yeah, it would be cool for, like, you know, a fight to break out in the subway, or like goons to be on some bullshit in the subway, and Spider-Man goes down there and handles that shit. Like, that sounds like some Spider-Man shit that would happen, especially in New York. In New York, guys, I've lived in New York for 24 of my 30 years of life, and there's a lot of sus shit that happens at the subway. There's a lot of sus shit. There's a lot of sus characters at some subway stations. This is completely normal. It would be perfectly in tune in how New York is for some fuck shit to happen in a subway, and Spider-Man ideally to go there and stop it. So I don't really see why anyone would be opposed to that, because it just feels genuine and something that if you're a New Yorker and your game developer would be like, this would make sense from a New York perspective to include in the game. You know, a side mission where a fight, something happens in the subway and Spider-Man goes in there and handles that business.
Why are you wanting to ride a subway in Spider-Man, right? This was a classic here. This is back from 21.
Because he literally has ridden the subway. Bro, there's games where I played where, like, Spider-Man was on top of a train. What the fuck?
It's just to pull it up because Spider-Man 2 was scaring these ladies and gentlemen, you know, out of left and right.
I mean, bro, stop it. You ain't got nothing for me, sir. You don't have to give me anything, sir. Unless it's some more salt. We can always do it some more salt.
Right field. They were just scaring them, knowing that sequel's coming and going to be bigger and better. So they bring this up again. Window dressing, you name it. Again, when you are Spider-Man or you're Superman or anybody with any sort of traversal skills that are more fun, whether you're the Hulk and hopping from building to building, I would rather do that than ride a subway train. This is low-hanging fruit and makes no sense whatsoever. Again, the salt exudes from this individual on the daily as well.
Is that a life jacket behind him? No, that's his gaming chair. That is his, I don't know. I think it's an Iron Man gaming chair or some shit. Dante, it's not worth it to smoke weed now. X-Bald would just ruin your experience with his very mundane, boring, safe, not salty content.
Well, and then everybody's favorite PC fanboy, Cuck
It is a marble chair.
You know,
it's an Iron
the
Man colored marble
PC
chair.
enthusiast turned X.
He really called for Tanga Cuck Tanga. Holy shit.
No, the supposed PC enthusiast on the daily as well. And then everybody's favorite PC fanboy, Cuck.
Yo, he really just comes off like, honestly, X-Bald comes off like the type of dude that, yes, he called him Cuck Tang. He comes off like the type of dude that he has like a teenage son that's like 14, and his 14-year-old son coaches him on the cool it things to say. Here's the cool it things to say, Dad. Call this dude Cuck Tanga. All right, yo, Salty Butterbags, appreciate you pulling up, fam. Have yourself a good night.
You know, the supposed PC enthusiast turned Xbox philanthropist, if you will. Here we have the example of Tanga stating, I don't think people still grasp how stupid this scene is. It'd be like a civilian trying to take a bullet for Wolverine. I actually like the comparison here. I'm going to give him a little bit of credit. I really do. However, this is the exact point, as you can see from the Ultimate Ashley. Gamers unable to process what it's like for a woman to actually like them.
See, the thing is, it's like, when discussing how stupid this part of the game is, like, people are trying to make it, like, personal. Like, this response is you're making it personal. We're talking about in this universe when it comes to Spider-Man. If this was a true depiction of Spider-Man and not some dumb bullshit where we have to make Mary Jane strong, independent woman. Listen, Peter's spider sense would have picked up on this well before Mary Jane even had a chance to react. Peter would have definitely gotten Mary Jane out of the way easily. Anybody who understands anything about Spider-Man understands the Spidey sense and how this would have objectively never been able to have occurred. Peter would have never allowed this to happen. But we have to have Mary Jane be the strong woman type. So in that, we have to actually sacrifice Peter's ability to be capable in order to make Mary Jane the strong, independent woman. And this is why Spider-Man 2, as a game, objectively is not that good. It's not that good because Peter Parker's character suffers for the sake of trying to prop up other characters in the story. Peter Parker is the OG Spider-Man. If you disrespect him, obviously you're not going to win a good amount of people over. You have to respect the OG. MJ leapt because she knew the symbiote was super bad for Pete. Yeah, and the thing is, though, like, it's just so weird to me, you know? Like, it's so weird to me because, like, how do you say it? Like, the symbiote just does what the symbiote does. Like, I don't understand, like, how does he let this happen at any point? Like, the symbiote is bad for Pete, but the symbiote could be bad for anybody that it chooses to take control of. Yo, shout out to Brandon, the anime guy. Welcome to the mainstream. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member, bro. Really appreciate you. Much love to you, fam. Yeah, the Symbite, like, Symbite's bad for anybody. Symbite doesn't trigger spider sense. MJ knew how bad the Symbite was for Pete. I absolutely hate the game, but the sense makes sense. That is interesting. You know what? I've never fucking actually thought of it that way. Okay. I see you, Spence. I see you, Spence. Damn, I'm trying to think of an instance. Maybe Spencer's right on this. But I just... it's like, okay. Symbite doesn't trigger spider sense. I can understand that. But I still can't understand how MJ still has the priority... the priority or the ability to outclass Peter in reaction. Even if Peter doesn't necessarily have spider sense, you know? Kind of just like we're choosing to prop up character. But you know what? I stand corrected on that. Shout out to you, Spencer, for correcting me. I appreciate that. I'd rather have the right fucking discussion. And you guys obviously, look, I'm not perfect. I'd rather have the correct discussion than me fucking pat myself on the back, you know? Shout out to Brandon Anime Guy for the 5. He said, my lord, this Sony soy boy is enough to make me want to go on an Archer rampage. Seriously, PC Master Race for life? Hell yeah, boy. Nah, thank you so much for the 5, bro. I appreciate you. But, you know, Spencer, you bring up a good point. Symbite doesn't trigger spider sense. I appreciate that. Oh my god, Ziggy. Ziggy keeps knocking over my garbage can. Hold on. I was about to spray Ziggy with water to scold him, but then he ran off so fast. Uglifying Mary Jane also pissed me off. Yeah. She, like, why did... It's just so weird. At this point, you should have just gender bent Mary Jane and just made Peter and Mary Jane gay couple. Because she just... If you shave her head as a dude... She's so androgynous. It's pretty wild. It's like, even I understand if I shaved my head, I'd probably look like a dude. Because of how I dress. I dress like a dude. But Mary Jane's character is not supposed to be that way. Mary Jane's character is supposed to be very much feminine. Like, she is extremely feminine. She's supposed to be like a traditional female. Pretty as fuck. Shit, gorgeous as fuck because she's supposed to be a model. I'm waiting for the price on the first Spider-Man to drop so I can nab it on PC. Looks dope. Yeah, like the first game is actually decent. What are you doing, Ziggy? Dude has no chin. But taking control of a superpowered mutant is worse than taking control of a regular human. No, you're right about that. She is a supermodel, literally. Exactly. Like she is a model. She's supposed to be like an extremely attractive, like 9/10 out of 10 looking female, and she looks like an androgynous fucking character in this game, but looks very, very very mid as fuck. And like I said, if you just shave her head, she's a dude. There is no differentiating factor from her. Isn't that one already like hyper cheap? I think on CD keys, if you go on CD keys, there's always like a decent deal on it. The thing is with Sony's games, they tend to keep an inflated price on Steam. Like right now, there's a Steam winter sale, and The Last of Us Part 1 remake is like $40. Returnal's like $40. Fucking insane. She's more like a Karen.
Oh, man, that is a bullseye right there, especially if you're to Cucktanga here. I'm not going to allude. You could probably look up things on why he's called Cucktanga. So this just...
Yo, what the hell? This is what I'm saying. Like, all of this response is super personal, from the tweet reply to this. And look, man, I don't really want to be involved in other YouTubers' personal life, their sex lives. Like, to me, all that stuff, I don't care about that. From what I've heard about Furtanga, apparently people try to go at him because of something that happened revolving his relationship when he was 17 years old, 16 or 17. I don't really know the details around that, but I mean, the fact that you have to go all the way back to something like that is kind of weird when we're talking about a Spider-Man video game and discussing how Mary Jane is depicted in said Spider-Man video game. So that's just very strange behavior, bro. Like, the amount of vitriol towards Furtanga is really excessive, and people try to make it personal because, admittedly, Furtanga just gets under people's skin, and whatever, man. And honestly speaking, me and Furtanga back in the day, if you ask Furtanga about me, we used to debate all the fucking time on Twitter. Well, years before I started doing YouTube. Years before that, we'd debate on Twitter all the time. Honestly, for a long time, I don't think Furtanga liked me very much because we had very differing views. We would always have cordial debates, discussions on Twitter, and it was cool. And you know what? I think that we kind of see more eye to eye on some things than we ever did before. But I mean, look, man, I'm not like the best of friends with Furtanga. I don't mind the dude. Sometimes he has some really good points on stuff. And to sit here, and this is a good point by Furtanga when he brings up, this scene being kind of like, yeah, this is silly, to immediately reply with, stuff that's personal to his life. Saying how dude never had a woman that's actually liked him, and then bringing up something regarding his his teenage youth, and I guess his relationship regarding his teenage youth is pathetic. It's some bitch shit. Like, it is some bitch shit.
Adds a little salt into the wound of the salt that he is transposing here. He refuses to play these watch plays and let's plays and all that.
Wait, is he admitting to... How are you making a salt video and then admitting that you're adding to the salt pile yourself? You're adding your own salty tears to the salt pile. To the really bland as fuck salt pile, too, mind you.
From the Ultimate Ashley, gamers unable to process what it's like for a woman to actually like them. Oh, man, that is a bullseye right there, especially if you're to Cucktanga here. I'm not going to allude. You could probably look up things on why he's called Cucktanga. So this just adds a little salt.
Why would you do that? Why would you go out of your way to look that up? It's so weird. Oh, yeah. Well, it's fairly clear that he's definitely 40 plus years old. Oof. And he definitely gets his talking points from his 14-year-old kid.
Into the wound of the salt that he is transposing here. He refuses to play these watch plays and let's plays and all this stuff, right? Yes. Mary Jane did not have to take the brunt of the force of that impact, but you know what? When you love somebody...
Yo, that sounds so sus. Sounds super sus.
Mary Jane did not have to take the brunt of the force of that impact, but
She didn't have to take the brunt of the force of all 19 inches of that impact. Yo, son. Yo, have you guys noticed that this is some weird positioning? Is it me or do I officially look like a dickhead? I'm a dickhead that apparently fucked ugly Mary Jane. This is bad. I'm officially a dickhead. Yo, I mean, bro, you totally have to do all that, dog. Yo, thank you much for the gold bar, sir. For the gold bar, thank you so much for the 10 with no message. He says, what the fuck now, super chat works? I don't know. YouTube be on some sus shit. But appreciate it, bro. Money, 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 money. Man, I seriously, totally didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gold bar, homie.
you know what? When you love somebody, when you care for somebody, you don't always think. Your natural instinct kicks in and you try to block something, try to save them from something. That's just how it is. Again, something that this idiot does not understand, this basement dweller. And yes.
Oh, the power of feelings. That's what gets Mary Jane over. The power of feelings. Let's just ignore the fact that it totally doesn't feel like for almost the entire game that Mary Jane and Peter aren't even in a relationship. That's what it feels like. They really don't genuinely. It feels like Peter and Harry are in more of a relationship than Mary Jane and Peter are. Genuinely, especially that like first half of the game, there is zero, absolutely like there is zero like chemistry between them. There's nothing. But yes, the power of feelings is why Mary Jane does this all of a sudden.
It looks like he does live in a basement, so a little more salt to the wound there. The baseboard, he shared pictures. Not that I want to pick on this.
Yo, what's crazy is, look, I'll be watching Fertanga streams here and there, you know, I keep up with him on Twitter. This dude knows more about Fertanga than I do. I don't even know what picture he's talking about because Fertanga doesn't really post like public pictures of himself. I know that one exists, but this dude clearly keeps up with Fertanga more than I do, and I don't mind Fertanga. I'm cool with Fertanga for, you know, who he is, and if anything, he's fucking hilarious. So.
But it just exudes the personification of what a basement dweller is. And he has it. I mean, this wooden baseboard stuff in the bottom and just the way he does things and how he's just hopped up on Mary Jane for 24/7.
You know, he's not hopped up on Mary Jane. I see what he's doing, clearly, you know, weed. But it's just ironic that he's going to call it Mary Jane when the discussion topic is Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2. Peter and Harry have the Sora and Riku relationship. Mary Jane out here taking the brunt force of impact while Peter just watches. Yeah, word. It's fucking wild. Yeah, this is like very, very, very sus behavior from X-Bald here.
Which, whatever, teach their own for recreational use. I don't care. I don't judge.
But you're judging him because he smokes weed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, I feel like, bro, and I don't like to get political, but I could tell X-Vault is definitely a Bush Republican. You could tell. He's definitely a Bush Republican. God damn. Those motherfuckers still exist, hilariously enough.
but it just all fits within that, you know, telescopic tubular asphyxiation of this is who they are as a person, and just not a good person. I mean, he's been found out to say and do some wild and very nasty things, and supposedly changed later on, but
When did this become a Fertanga is evil video? What the fuck?
obviously he hasn't. He still gets cooked on the daily, still likes to make fun of other people online.
What are you doing right now? What is this? Yo, this is wild. He's talking all this shit on Frit. But then it's like, bro, like, you're projecting right now.
So that's why I'm going to make fun of him as well, because he honestly deserves it. He's not a good human being. I don't wish negativity or anything ill on anybody ever, but he's just not a good person. So I don't mind throwing some extra salt in the wound of this hopped up, maidenless, wannabe gamer.
Oh my god, dude. He just steals all like the popular gaming things to say and just says them. Oh my god. That is wild. This is great, bruh. Well, I'm glad we're ending on this video because this is wild. Ball's going personal because of a plastic ball. It is crazy, bro. And it's like, you're too old for this shit. I don't like to put an age limit on stuff, but damn, bro, at least like you gotta play into. If you're gonna be like that old dude that tries to act young, you gotta play into it. You gotta play the role. You gotta get the hat. You gotta get the chains. You know, like you gotta try and look the part. I mean, you know, maybe draw some fake hair, some fake blue hair on your bald head. Dye your beard blue. You know, you gotta play into that whole fucking shtick if you want to try and act like, oh, I'm like the younger guys, like that fucking meme with that actor who has the skateboard. He's trying to act like he's one of the younger crowd.
But anywho, I thought that was perfect, and what a great way to end that there. I wanted to get some more here for you guys, but I think those are some.
Yo, there needs to be a meme where you have like X-Bald's face with the dude with the skateboard. Like, someone has to do that. Why is that not a thing?
Prime examples without making this extremely long or something like that. Again, really fun to see how, you know, unfortunately for the player base and unfortunately
how
for
do you do,
the
fellow
devs
kids?
of
Exactly.
Starfield, but the fact that, you know, it's always been a mid-game, if not less. We've been trying to say that. Fanboyism aside, we've been...
But this is all literally fanboyism. It's just tribalism. Because it's not like, bro, Spider-Man may get all the fucking great reviews. It is just an okay game. It's really not that crazy. Like, we could sit here, but the thing is, he's gonna objectively, I can sit here and say, yeah, Spider-Man is just an okay game. Yeah, Starfield's just an okay game. This motherfucker is saying, Spider-Man is the greatest game of all time. Starfield sucks.
Been trying to say that, and a lot of folks out there are salty all over the place because of that, because they live and breathe everything that a certain company tries to push out regardless of the quality.
Projection. Absolute fucking projection. Tice says you can summon the meme lords in Mixie's server. Like, I just feel like that's an obvious go-to because that's clearly what he's been doing.
That's what
you know?
get is more salt, and we will always have that salt, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I think we're going to have that lasting power of Spider-Man salt as well, because it is one of the best superhero games, if not the best superhero games of all time.
What up, homie?
And we're going to continually get that salt as time goes on. More to come from Wolverine, I'm sure, in the future. So, that being said, thank you so much for hanging around for this episode of the Salty Batch Files.
Oh my god.
As always,
Bruh, Rome, the shit that you just sent me. Someone made this before, I'm pretty sure, right? I think that came from Mixie server, if I'm not mistaken. Fritz salt is better. Yes, because it actually hits. This dude's salt does not hit, bro. and he adds his own salty tears to the quote unquote salty batch files. That is what is extremely wild to me. Spider-Man 2 isn't touching any of the Arkham games. Yo, that's facts, man. Bro, I could definitely go back and play Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. Spider-Man 2, I don't even want to go back to get the platinum. I played through it, and there's some things I like about it, some things I cannot fucking stand about it, and overall, I just haven't touched it since I beat it. I was like, yeah, I want to get the platinum. It'd be easy to do, and it's like, I don't care. I don't fucking care. It's easy as fuck. I mean, I've gotten Spider-Man's platinum. I got Ratchet and Clank's platinum, Rift Apart, Ghost of Tsushima's platinum. Like, you know, PlayStation Plus are easy as fuck to get these days, but yeah, I don't really care to go get that. Why force yourself to play a game you just don't find fun, you know? This guy's salt could cure an overdose, yo. Oh man, guys, I don't want to keep you guys too much longer. It is midnight, but man, it's a fun time as always, guys. After a long work week, hanging out with you all, having fun. It makes the struggle of life worth it. We are 1 like away from 60, so if you have yet to like the video, please consider liking the stream. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate you guys, for real, for real. Xbox Game Pass Twitter account memed on Xbox. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. But you know what, man? Xbox is doing relatively well for himself. I mean, the video we just watched got almost 1,000 views. It's like a shout out to him for that. He has to dump on Fertanga's name to get the views, but hey. He has to talk about Fertanga's 16-year-old relationship indirectly in order to get views, but hey, I guess I digress, right? At least ESP is not a Sony pony. This is true. Hey, appreciate you, George. Thank you so much. But yeah, guys, what I got going on? Well, I'm gonna start working on channel membership videos either tonight or Sunday. Should be out sometime next week. So I'm planning 2. And so if you're a channel member, stay tuned for that. You know, if you want to watch it, consider becoming a channel member. But that's what we got on the plans list. This was fun. Hey, Philip, I appreciate you, fam. I'm glad you had fun. And honestly, you guys add so much to the stream. So thank you guys for being here, for talking with me. Great stream as usual, Cass. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Patiently waiting on your return to Kick. Oh, man. So, like, dude, I just recently got a job, and the job has been going really well. So well that, well, when I started, they told me I was going to be part-time 3 days, and now I'm officially, within the span of like 2 weeks, I'm full-time. So that's what it is. It does take a lot of time, but I do make sure to upload to YouTube. I think I've, considering working some 12-hour shifts and working 5 days a week, considering what I've been doing, I'd say that the output of YouTube content has still been pretty decent. I got, like 3 videos out this week? 2 or 3. But obviously we're not getting rid of the Thursday night live stream. That is always going to be here unless something comes up, but trying my best to make sure that at least I hold down YouTube. Kick, it's hard because it's another platform with independent content that I make for. So I can't say in the near future that I'm going to be consistently on Kick, but I will stream on Kick from time to time when I do have free time. So if you happen to be a Kick subscriber and you're not seeing the content on there, feel free to unsubscribe from there. I can't guarantee anything, but I will be streaming on Kick from time to time when I do have the free time. So just to give you guys that heads up. It's trash. No. Been watching Soul Eater. Damn, the last episode of a series is ass. That sucks. But yeah, guys, thank you so much, Dante, for being here. Alex vs. Evil, I-Man, Philip, George Sears, Midi, Tice, Lowest Expectations, Astro Cyborg. Always appreciate seeing you guys. And Midi recently became a channel member. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. Spencer, thank you so much for hanging out. The Chronicles of Louis. You guys are absolutely awesome, man. I can't thank you enough for your kindness, your time. The Gourd King. Pierce Taylor. Damn, Pierce Taylor says super chat censorship is tighter than regular chat. That's wild. That sucks. Salty Butterbags was here. Mr. FU. Fuck Norris. Brandon, the anime guy. Thank you so much for the super chat, Brandon. Thank you so much for the super chat, I-Man. Hunty was here. Thank you so much. Obviously, if I missed anyone, it wasn't at all intentional. Sterling, appreciate you for being here. Glad I'm subscribed. You got a chill vibe and helps work pass by. Man, that's what I love to hear. Anything to make your life, whatever you got going on, if it be work or if you're going through some tough stuff, anything to make that more bearable for you. I appreciate, hearing that. Hearing that from you guys, man. It means that I'm here doing something that is meaningful in some small way. So I appreciate you for that. Also, I just want to say thank you so much for becoming a channel member, Brandon. Thank you so much for the dono, Midi. Thank you so much, Fake Pear Bear, Frostfang, Dante, Spectre. I'm cold. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, that's it, man. Another episode of the Twilight Zone of Gaming is in the books. Once again, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. And yeah, guys, well, I'm gonna send them out. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Enjoy the final days of the year. And I'm out. Peace.